more bad government in Nigeria. And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Well, one of the things that we love and we know about the people of Edo State, especially the voting public there, is that they are very sophisticated people. People who know what it is, what time of day it is, and who can make up their mind. They're very politically aware, politically savvy as well. And I know that, you know, they certainly will be getting their voices heard. Would like to hear from you. If you're living in Edo State, if you have your voter's card and you're set for the polls tomorrow, please do reach us on the X platform, on our handle at Sunrise Daily Now. And if you would like to send us a mail, if you have any concerns, if you're optimistic, if you're, you know, whatever your mood is, just let us know what your concerns are. Sunrise Daily Now is the platform, is the handle on X, and sunrisedaily@channelstv.com is our email handle. So please feel free to reach us tomorrow. Well, I did say well, not tomorrow, today. Tell us what your thoughts are for the program or for the elections tomorrow. I did say that, you know, it's going to has on his hands. Good morning, sir, and welcome to Sunrise Daily this morning.
Good morning, the good people of Edo State.
Indeed. Well, all eyes are going to be on your commission. I know that INEC always says, you know, that elections are a multi-stakeholder affair and that they are just at the lead. But so far, so good. You have the responsibility of coordinating and making sure that every other part works in these elections. How has coordinating all of that been as we get ready for D-Day tomorrow?
Yes, as you are aware, the Commission published timetable and schedule of activities for Edo election on the 26th day of September 2003. And so far, in that timetable, we had 13 activities to be executed. And so far, we have executed 12 out of the 13. In fact, yesterday was the campaign for the political parties ended yesterday midnight. We have only one activity left, and that is the election for tomorrow. The INEC is prepared for this election. As you are aware, yesterday we distributed sensitive materials, and before we did that, we invited all the stakeholders, especially the political parties, the 18 political parties participating in this election, and the security agents to inspect the sensitive materials before the deployment to the local government. And yesterday they were there, they inspected us and the sensitive materials, and we signed the sensitive material before them. And we asked whether they have any reservation, and they said no, that they were satisfied with the distribution of the sensitive material. As I speak to you now, the sensitive materials, they are all in the 18 local government of the state. By now, they are now moving them to the various rack centers and super rack centers, which have been actively activated. The rack centers have been activated, the super racks have been activated. In terms of logistics, we are prepared for that. We have hired buses to convey them. We have hired boats for riverine areas and life jackets. We have also made contingency plan for areas that cannot be accessed easily. We will use a motorcycle for those areas. So we are prepared. We are prepared so far.
So far, well, we do know that when INEC was making its budget, I'm not very certain how much it earmarked for fuel and the transport workers. We understand, I mean, now we all know that there's been a slight increase in prices of petrol, and, you know, people are a little curious as to whether the transport unions will be willing to accept the same prices, or has there been a renegotiation? Do you have the assurances of the transport unions that they will be on time tomorrow to help deploy the materials to the different polling units, and that there will be no trouble?
Yes, that is the philosophy behind the rack centers. The rack centers are closer to the polling units, and the logistic providers, they have assured us that they will come on time. Where we discuss with them on the amount to be collected. The budget is an internal affair of the commission.
Mr. Onoha, I mean, it would not be proper conversation with you if we do not address the elephant in the room. I just saw your statement that you released 2 days ago, you know, responding to the PDP asking that you be redeployed and accusing you of having the propensity to be partial owing to your relationship with the former governor of Rivers State, Mr. Nyesom Wike. Just so we can hear you say it on camera, because it was a statement I heard from you. Let's talk a bit about, you know, those fears about your impartiality in the conduct of these elections. How do you respond to these accusations and from the People's Democratic Party?
Well, it's a fact that I'm a cousin to the minister. I was invited, on my appointment, I was invited by the Senate. The Senate screened me, and I was confirmed. I was sworn in by my chairman, Professor Mahmoud Yakubu. I was posted to Edo last year. Nobody has complained that I'm a cousin to the minister. Of course, I'm a cousin to the minister. What we should be talking at this time is the capacity. Do you have the capacity? Do you have the capacity to conduct the election? Are you competent enough? Of course, from my background, I'm an associate professor of law. People should now ask, can he do this job? Has he done a similar thing before? Yes, I was a electoral officer in Rivers State, electoral commissioner in Rivers State, RISEC. Nobody has complained. I am coming from the university. I'm not a politician. The mere fact that I am cousin to Wike does not preclude me from being appointed. Am I not a Nigerian? Am I not a Nigerian? What Nigerians should be after is this person competent? Do you have what it takes to handle this job? Those are the issues they should ask. Do you have, is your conscience active? Those are the issues. Nigerians should have gone beyond this level. Should have gone beyond this. Am I from Cameroon? Am I not a Nigerian? So what I'm telling you, those people who are now saying that I'm cousin to, I have been here since last year. I don't want to go further. I don't want to go further. When you refuse to do their biddings, then they will accuse you of many things. This election is transparent. And my duty as a Nigerian, when I was interviewed at the Senate, I said, I will add values to the electoral system in Nigeria. I will add value, and that is why I'm here. I will not favor any political party. For record purposes, I will not favor any political party. So those who are saying it's only when they call you say I will not come, they accuse you. They should identify what I have done. Whether I'm favoring them or I'm not favoring them or I'm favoring one political party. All we have done so far has been on the public. Anything I do, I make sure that all the political parties are aware. We have been having stakeholders meeting. They've not raised this issue. Why are they raising the issue now? Why are they raising the issue now? I'm not the commission. They can post me anywhere, but I think that delay defeats equity.
Okay, let me quickly, intervene here, because there are quite a number of things. You have said that you will be fair. You have said that, you will not give favor to any side and you will do your job as you should. So let's come to the job itself. We understand that INEC will be deploying about 5,000 beavers tomorrow. Is the IReV still expected to work? We've seen in previous elections, in fact, for the 2023 elections, the biggest controversy was that the IReV platform did not work as Nigerians had expected that it was going to work. So can you take us through the process tomorrow? After people have voted, prayerfully all goes well at the polls, what is the contingency that has been put in place to ensure that it is what is done at the polls that eventually reflects as a result of the elections?
We have already deployed beavers. The beavers went together with the result sheet, the voting, they all went together. Beavers is part of the sensitive material. We have they deployed to the various local governments. This morning, we are deploying them to the rack centers. We shall use beavers. We shall use beavers as they accredit, as you vote, it will be offloaded to the IReV. We have situation room for that.
Will Nigerians be able to see what is happening on the IReV?
We have a situation room, yes. It's not a secret something. We don't do secret something here. We are accountable to the people.
Mr. Onoha, just so we can get some thoughts on you on the security situation, because that's another fear people have about this election. People have flagged particular parts of Edo State that, may turn out, not to be as peaceful as we would want those elections to be. So as the person in charge of all of these staff, that some of them are even going to go to these places on motorcycles, like you said earlier, what are your thoughts on these security fears in the run-up to the elections, and how have you gotten your staff ready to handle that?
Yes, we had security meetings with the security agents, and they assured us that they will be professional in their duty. And I believe them. I'm not a security person. What we are doing, we will do our own. The security will do their own. But they have promised us that they will be professional in their job. That is the much I can say. The security aspect should be left with the security people. But we had meeting with them, all of them, they were there, and they promised us that they will be professional in doing their job, that they will not favor any political party. They will not favor any political party. Of course, they can't do that because INEC cannot compromise this election.
So we should have faith. That's it. So the Edo people should believe that everything is being done so they can have, the atmosphere where they can exercise their franchise. Just a message to the people that you're going to be, monitoring and helping out to cast their votes tomorrow, creating that proper environment. What would you like the people of Edo State, rather, to have at the back of their minds as they're coming out tomorrow?
Yes, they should come out to vote. We have a mandate and vision that we will conduct election that is free, fair, credible, and all-inclusive. There will be transparency in the system. We have started it right from the distribution of non-sensitive and sensitive material to the local government. We invited all the political parties. I want to challenge any political party. Let them tell me what I have done wrong so far. Let them tell me. It is not enough to accuse you. Does it mean that the minister of FCT will not have relatives? Because he has relatives, all his relatives should be excluded from political appointment? Is it your view that because you are related to the minister, you are no longer a Nigerian, I'm no longer a Rivers man? Nigeria should grow above this. And that is what is keeping us behind in this country. Nobody talk about competence. Nobody talk about whether the person can do the job. Nobody talk whether the person can have the pressure to withstand the allegation. I am ready. I will not favor any political party. At the end of the day, the people of Edo will have an election that is free from pity.
Take you up on the issue of vote buying, because one of the things that we have been, that people are highlighting, is that these elections are being conducted in a time of hardship. And, people are, struggling economically speaking, and there are fears that people could be susceptible to vote buying. We've seen it in previous elections, and oftentimes these things are done in full glare of both INEC officials and security agencies. Security agents who are there will say, oh, it's because INEC officials didn't direct us to do anything about it. So I'm wondering whether there has been any express instruction to ad hoc officials to ensure that if such a thing is happening in any polling unit or around them and they can see it, that instruction, has there been some sort of conversation with security agencies on what should happen in the event of vote buying?
Thank you. The problem we have in this country is that you people don't direct questions where it should be. There are institutions that are responsible for this, like the EFCC, the IPC. That is their duty to do. INEC cannot serve as EFCC, INEC cannot serve as ICPS, INEC cannot serve as a policeman, INEC cannot serve as a soldier, INEC cannot. Will you kill INEC? So
I'm struggling to understand your point, sir.
Yes, that is an institutional problem. It is an institutional problem, please.
So are you saying that tomorrow, if there is any attempt around vote buying at polling units, INEC officials do not have any, they've been asked to look away? Is that what they've been asked to do?
That one is a criminal offense. That act is a criminal offense. I don't want to go to that. It's a criminal.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I just wanted to quickly come in case you're not aware what is happening here. The INEC is telling us now that whatever that happened in Edo State tomorrow, we shouldn't blame INEC. That's my own interpretation. I don't know how deep you understand this interview. According to his statement, INEC here, INEC there, INEC here, INEC there. Will you kill INEC? That's his statement. So it shows even the Chinese television's anchor was confused. She's not even sure what to say. Then she was asking, I'm a bit confused here. You know, so the man, he even forgets saying they life. Will you kill INEC? So my people, in case you're not aware, the election have already been rigged. Yes. That statement alone, let's listen to that part again in case you are not getting it.
The thing is happening in any polling unit or around them and they can see it, that instruction, has there been some sort of conversation with security agencies on what should happen in the event of vote buying?
Thank you. The problem we have in this country is that you people don't direct questions where it should be. There are institutions that are responsible for this, like the EFCC, the IPC. That is their duty to do. INEC cannot serve as EFCC, INEC cannot serve as ICPS, INEC cannot serve as a policeman, INEC cannot serve as a soldier, INEC cannot. Will you kill INEC?
So, okay, listen to the response from the Chinese television anchor.
So I'm
struggling to understand your point, sir.
Yes, that is an institutional problem. It is.
Unayaram, we are in trouble tomorrow in Edo State. In case you're not aware, yes. Some of you might be saying now, because I want to talk for here for 2023 general election. I know, Evis, calm down. Calm down. Even I told you guys that INEC is going to ring this election. Many of you opposed me here. Evis, forget. You today. But look, this man is already telling you that vote buying should not be INEC should not be blamed for it. You know, at the end of the day, are you going to kill INEC? For real, you don't want to kill INEC? Oh, voila. What a country. Anyway, let's see how it goes tomorrow. What do I know? Please don't call in now. It's not, I have not opened the line. So, in fact, I never finished my presentation. When I don't call in, I don't want to pick any call with all due respect. So I appreciate every one of you, my people, my wonderful people right there. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you very much, Abo Azi. Thanks for joining us always, and thanks for all you do. I appreciate you as well. I appreciate every one of you right there. Emmanuel Johnson. Thank you very much, Tony Africa. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Leonard and Ozier. Thank you very much, Michael Organemaro. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Patience, Idemudia. Thank you, Kinsley Geraki, Ajio, Deborah, Ola, Dewale. God bless you all. Love Maduka. Thank you, thank you, thank you. CXL right there with us. Thank you very much. Mother of all. Thank you very much, Mommy, for always being there. In fact, it's not easy for my mama to be here with me 24/7. Every single day, she's here with us. I really do appreciate you, Mommy, for being there always, always. Your love, your support, your backbone. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all, my people right there. Thank you very much. I'd like us to move on right now. Olumide Akpata, thank you very much. Wabo Felix and many others. I still have my presentation. I don't want this to take much of my time. I just wanted, Madarita, you're just coming in. Thank you very much. God bless you. I beg tomorrow night, let's all of our compound and make we talk today. Oh no, because this man don't talk now. Say if anything happens, vote buying, ringy or whatever, unawaki INEC, now only INEC na the call. Stella Affini, how you see that matter now? Good evening to you. Emmanuel Shooks, thank you, thank you. God bless you, all my people. I would like us to quickly move on because we have other videos to showcase to you guys this evening before I post out a link. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly listen to Aswa Igodaro.
I'll be speaking with two governorship candidates from Edo State's three-horse race. I'm joined now by the People's Democratic Party candidate, Aswa Igodalo. Well, later on, I'll speak to Olumide Akpata from the Labour Party. Arise reached out to the APC's Monday Okwebolo, but he was said to have relocated to his hometown. Mr. Igodalo joins me now live from Benin City. Thank you so much for joining us. Good to see you again. The last time you were here, you said, Ngozi, Keep it here, watch this space. But, endorsements are important in politics, especially as you go into the elections. How confident are you? How does this even boost your confidence as you go into this election come Saturday? And what are you seeing so far in the course of your campaign?
Thank you very much. And I'm glad to be invited back on the show, particularly today, the last day of the campaign. And we've really worked hard. The PDP has worked hard. The party campaign council has worked very hard. The campaign councils in each of the local governments and wards and our canvassers have worked extremely hard. So kudos to the PDP, effectively and efficiently well-organized organization. So we've been through the 192 wards. We've been through nearly all our units. Obviously, we've been through all the local governments. We've talked to all our people in every strata, whatever it is they do or don't do. And we are supremely confident that in a fair and free environment, we will win these elections hands down. You know, again, a lot of things can be analytical, can be data-driven. We've been running polls since February, after we became the candidate of the party. And it's been, you know, a bit yo-yo for the first like 6 weeks. Then we pulled away. And since we pulled away, I think the next party to us is at least 35 or 40 points behind. So it's not rocket science. So we're supremely confident. If anything does go wrong in the affairs of human beings, there will be things that have been orchestrated by human beings that don't mean well for Edo State. So we're confident. And we look forward to our people coming out in their large numbers tomorrow, on Saturday, in the large numbers, wake up early, go to their polling units, go and accredit, get their ballot papers. When it's time to vote, vote. Stay with the vote until the results are announced. And those who have the strength move through collation centers. And I'm sure that if we pay attention, because we, the people, own this democracy, and if we pay attention to the democracy that we own, then, you know, there are all kinds of things people are talking about. They'll read from the back end, they'll read from the front end, they'll do this, they'll do that. You know, if the people of Edo State pay specific attention, then all will be fine.
Now that you say that, I do recall the last time you were here, you did raise some concerns about the neutrality of the police and indeed the electoral umpire itself. That's talking about INEC. Do you still have those concerns, or is anything being done to allay your fears that the police will do their job and be as neutral as possible, and of course INEC?
I still have plenty of concerns. But you know, the overriding thing is that the people of Edo State, if they come together to express their will effectively, then those concerns, the risk quotient diminishes. So what we need to do is get our people out. What these other guys want to do is discourage our people from coming out and doing all kinds of shady and funny things, trying to intimidate people. Thugs will be thugs, and they continue behaving like thugs. Agberos will be Agberos, they continue behaving like Agberos. But our people are not daunted, you know. Our people are clear in their mind what they want, and they don't want to leave anything to chance. You know, everywhere I have been, people are focused and they say clearly that, you know, we will support you, we will vote for you. Even in their sane, quiet moments, they say the same thing and repeat it. And what we've done is that we've told the people, you know, what is it you want? What are the things that bother you? Where are the suffering points? Where are the touch points? These are the things we think we need. We've had serious conversations with our folks. And based on that, we drafted a manifesto that's people-centric. And so we're fairly confident that that manifesto has sold us. But we're very confident that we will win this election when it is relatively, you know, you can't say everything with free and fair, you know, but relatively free and fair, because the gap is too wide. So we're confident. For the INEC, there are some things that will bother you. You know, it's not just for you to say that you're going to create a free and fair, level playing field, equity, justice. Anybody can mouth all of those adjectives. You know, what is it you're doing and what is it the people are seeing you do? I think those are the key things. And there are certain body signals from INEC that suggest to us that they may be playing favorites. And it's even worse with the police. You know, and I don't want to rehash because I'll bore people, because it's there. Vanguard, 23rd July, see all the people carrying guns all over the streets of Benin. None of them was ever arrested one day. Rather, PDP supporters, PDP strong men and women who are 200 kilometers away from any sin are the ones that are arrested. People have a short policeman with them, they put him on the back of a bus and parade him like a common thief around the town. What do normal, rational, well-thinking people do? Somebody gets shot, you rush the person to hospital immediately. You don't go around, you know, I really don't understand how some folks think, you know. It kind of just amazes me, you know. And they do all of that. Now the police starts its investigation. The police hasn't asked them one day, how did you carry a man and you're carrying him around town instead of going to hospital?
All right, Mr. Aswegodalo,
They've never asked them. What was the autopsy? Just a minute, ma'am.
Okay,
autopsy report.
Yeah.
You know, the autopsy report, if you check out the autopsy report, you will have an idea of the kind of ballistic that killed that officer. Have they checked it out? Who was carrying that kind of gun? On Vanguard newspaper, in the media, we saw the guys carrying the gun. So who was carrying the kind of gun that killed the folk?
Right. Okay, let me come in
and
again.
Police say they're
very
investigating.
quickly.
They go 200 kilometers away.
No,
So go and arrest our guys at 4 a.m. in the morning. So it's difficult in those circumstances for us to think there's a level playing field.
Okay.
Sure, madam. Apologies.
Right. Now, over the weekend, there was a debate organized, of course, in collaboration with, or in conjunction with broadcasters organizations of Nigeria, the NUJ and the NEDG. You did not show at that debate. Is there any reason why? Because it looks like a missed opportunity to again give confidence to the people of Edo State that you have well-marshaled plans out. Yeah.
No. I'm really so sorry. You know, we have a few days left on this campaign, so I took a risk up north, and that risk backfired. That's all that happened. You know, I've been debating all my life. I've been debating in secondary school. I've been debating in university. I was a litigator. I've been negotiating. So it's not these folks that I'm up against that will bother me about debating. It's just that I just misfired, and I've apologized to the folks that arranged the debate. More importantly, and fairly, everything I will say at the debate I've repeated time and time and time again. There was an Edo occasion where the candidate of the Labour was pitted against me, and we went through some sort of debate. So it's not an issue for me. And I would prepare, and I had prepared well. You know, I prepared very well, because, you know, I can send a copy of my timetable and schedule to you.
Are you taking advantage of the fact that, you know, well, I mean, when you look at it, most of those who don't show up for debates actually end up winning the election, but that's an aside. Are you concerned that this is a three-horse is a three-horse race, and that might, you know, reduce your chances?
It's not.
Are you concerned about that?
It's not a three-horse race, ma'am. Ma'am, it's not a three-horse race. It's a two-horse race. It's us and them.
Who is them?
So it's not a three-horse, it's a two-horse race.
So who is them? Who is them?
The others.
All the others,
including
the Labour Party's Akpata or Kwebolo of the APC. He has a federal might behind him.
Including everybody. You know, I've always said it to everybody. God Almighty is always in control. You know, and I said in my last interview, exactly where I sit today was where Governor Bola Ahmed Tinubu sat in 2003. Exactly the same place. And God worked it for him. If God worked it for him, in spite of what he said was federal might bounding heavily on him, I'm a child of God. God will work it for me, even much better.
Well, politicians always have a way of,
and I know, the president quite well.
You know, talking about God.
The president and I were in.
Right.
Yeah?
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I know the president quite well, and I said it that day. You know, there'll be a mischievous smile on his lips, And he'll be saying, see this boy, he won't do politics. And make you do the same way we do now. Because he had asked me, actually, to come into politics in 1998. And I told him I wasn't interested. So I guess there'll be that mischievous smile on his face.
So why are you interested now? Why are you interested now in politics as an economist, a lawyer? I mean, you've been on many, boards of organizations and, blue chip companies.
Just in summary.
Yes, very
quick summary. In everything I've done, I've positively affected maximum the lives of 10,000 people directly, indirectly, suppliers, distributors, families, farms, and all that. If you're a governor of a state like Edo, a forward-looking, well-structured, digital state, you're going to positively affect the lives of 5 million odd people.
Right.
And what you then do is you hammer. You grow that economy. I keep telling people, when Singapore started its trajectory, what it had wasn't anywhere near what Edo State has today. So I'm supremely confident with the brains we have, with the people we have, with the capacity we have, with the resources we have. Edo State can eliminate suffering.
Well,
Edo State
candidates are usually very confident, during campaigns, before the fact.
Before the difference between
before
me
the takeover,
and other people.
When you get in government, do you have a good understanding, a good grasp of the extent of the challenges that lay ahead of you if you do become a governor? Are you not going to be saying to Nigerians, indeed, the Edo people, that look, the funds we met on ground, they're not enough. We don't know where we're going to find monies, to build roads. I mean, you've promised 500.
Don't eat into my time.
Okay, all right, go ahead. Very quickly. We're not going to be hearing,
my time.
Are we not going to be hearing
So
excuses?
let me tell you very quickly.
Yeah.
Madam, the people of Edo State elected me not to make excuses. They elected me to make things even better. They elected me to continue from the good works Godwin Obaseki did, improve upon them, bring in new things, make life better for our people, remove suffering and remove those infrastructural issues that we have. That's why they elected me. I'm not coming there to make excuses. Why should I? Never made excuses in my life. What for? By God's grace, I have the capability and the capacity to run a first world Edo State. All those guys in countries that run a first world economies, they were not better than us in class. They weren't. We were smarter than them, but they run first world economies. When our guys go out abroad, we're the most successful immigrant sector. But then we all come back home here and everything kind of breaks apart. So we're clear in our minds. Osarodio and myself, we're focused on building a first world sub-sovereign that will be a pride to every Nigerian. And we're hoping that way, peer pressure, peer drag, peer pull, we pulled some of the other states up, and repeatedly, we pull Nigeria up. So we're confident, and we're truly, truly focused. We're focused on what we're going to do, what we're going to achieve. And all it takes, honestly, a bit of creative thinking, a lot of hard work, a lot of focus, and then your love for the people. You don't want your people to suffer. You don't want your people to cry. You don't want your people to be in pain. That's what it is. What we've had in many years past is that many did not love their people, so they didn't really care. They just did what they wanted to do, how they wanted to do what they wanted to do, period.
Thank you very much. Aswe Igodalo, you seem to be re-echoing what Father Kuka said, that the absence of empathy, that is what is lacking in governance. Empathy.
Correct.
We'll have to leave it there. Thank you very much for joining us.
If you're empathetic and you feel...
Thank you very much for joining us.
If you feel for your people, you love your people and work for your people.
Absolutely. City and speak to the governorship candidate of the Labour Party in the person of Olumide Akpata. Good to see you on Newsnight. Thanks for joining us. Well, your campaign started quite early before. Yes, indeed. I mean, your campaign started really early. I'd like to get a feel of, the kind of vibes, like we say in this part, that you've been getting in the course of your campaigns. What's your experience like so far?
It has been a very good vibe, very exciting. We started early because we recognized very quickly that the people were despondent, the people were still hungover from their experience of the 2023 presidential elections. And as such, it was necessary for us to go back to them, to encourage them, to embrace the democratic process yet again and to keep hope alive. So which is why we started really early. And yes, you're correct. As a candidate, I have gone round the state at least twice. In fact, I'm just about to complete the third lap. Or let's put it this way, I've completed the third lap because after today, we really can't do much. It's a good vibe because the people are daring to believe again. The people are ready to come out to vote. And as you know, Edo State is the hotbed of the obedient movement of the Labour Party. And indeed, we are very optimistic that we are going to unleash the power of the people on Saturday. And they are going to vote for their party of choice, which is the Labour Party, because they are tired, they are frustrated with government as such an abysmal, government that is performing so abysmally, and I'm referring to the current PDP government at state level and the APC government at federal. The people are tired, and we have been able to convince them to come out and vote and exercise their franchise and hope and dare to hope again that good governance can return to Edo State. And so we're excited. It's a really good vibe. I wish you were here in Benin to get a flavor of it.
Okay, of course, we'll be there with you in spirit. Now, speaking of, your chances, let's, touch on that. You come from Edo South, where the present governor, Godwin Obaseki, hails from, with the dynamics of the politics in Edo State, indeed, across the country. Some might say that might be a minus for you because, the thinking is that it should go elsewhere. Is that a concern to you? How have you been able to convince the people of Edo State that it doesn't really matter?
Oh yes, I think the people have, most people have dumped that hang up, if I may call it that. Most people have come to accept, first and foremost, that zoning is a party affair. And my party has decided to throw our primaries open and to allow for the best man to win. The people have also come to recognize that development knows no tribe. The people are not stupid. They have checked and they have seen that even in the Edo Central Zone that is agitating, some people are agitating on their behalf. They have had several opportunities at the federal level, ministers who have done nothing to develop the area. So people recognize that it is not so much about where you come from, but about a party that is interested in good governance. So we have told the people that at Labour Party, yes, we are not averse to zoning, but on this occasion, because of our peculiar circumstances, because we are new to the game, as it were, we should be allowed to field who we consider to be our best candidate for now. And that happens to be me, a Bini man from Edo South. And then, after this round, definitely we can switch the zoning clock on, and then we can begin the process of zoning. Politics is a game of numbers, and the whole idea is to win. So the Labour Party has appealed to our base, to the people, that they should trust us on this one. And the people believe that this is the best way to go. And having said that, I don't think the people are ready to take any risk right now to bring about or to usher in incompetent governance or incompetent persons to be governor just because the person comes from one particular part of the state. The people will not do that again. They've done it before, and they've seen how badly they've been treated by persons who have no business being in government. So this time around, the considerations are different. Track record, compassion, empathy. Those are the things that the people are looking at. And I'm telling you, this is the word on the street. So the issue of zoning has taken a back seat, and people want to see a competent person in government.
Right. Mr. Akpata, and you have not failed to take advantage of the popularity of the presidential candidate of your party in the 2023 general election, talking about Mr. Peter Obi. You have firmly put him in the middle of your campaign. How much, difference really is his involvement in your campaign making?
Oh, it's making a whole lot of difference because he is one individual that people trust. People trust Peter Obi because his word is his bond. People trust Peter Obi because he's a performer. And so his endorsement of my candidacy is worth his weight in gold. And so I make no bones about it. And I will not hesitate to take advantage of the fact that he supports my, and those of you who know him, and people who know Peter Obi well, know that he would only associate himself with a candidate who he has every confidence in his or her abilities. And so I'm fortunate, I'm privileged that he is willing to stand shoulder to shoulder with me on the podium, on various podiums across the state. We have been to all 3 senatorial zones together. He has been very, very magnanimous with his time and with his energy. And he has brought that to bear on the campaign process. And the people are definitely encouraged by his presence. Right. It gives them reason to believe again. Okay. It gives them hope again.
If I may come in again at this point, now speaking of confidence and all of that, as the day draws closer and closer, how confident are you in terms of preparations by INEC, the election regulator or monitor, if you like? And of course, do you have any concerns about security? So far, the PDP candidate has raised concerns about the neutrality or otherwise of the police and indeed INEC. Do you have similar concerns?
Well, talking about preparation, firstly, as a party, as a candidate, I'm pumped, I'm psyched, and I'm ready. We are fully prepared for this election. So that is us. We have gone to the people. We have made our case to them. We have put forward our pitch, and the people have accepted us. And so we are very, very confident that we shall receive their total support at the polls on Saturday. Now, with regard to the umpire, the regulator, INEC, we're hopeful because there are certain peculiar factors that lend themselves to this process that will hopefully bring about a positive outcome. Firstly, is an off-cycle election. So in that regard, we are fortunate and privileged to have the undivided attention of INEC on this state, so they can bring to bear their entire machinery on the process. But having said that, I am still concerned because I bother about capacity issues. Right now, we've heard rumors of some of the actors already fighting it out at the INEC center somewhere in Benin City. I'm yet to confirm that. I just read a news flash that some hoodlums have carted away sensitive materials. Again, yet to confirm that. But I'm concerned about capacity. I'm concerned about the fact that the terrain, I have been around Edo State about 5 times in this process. The roads are in a deplorable state. I just wonder to myself, how can INEC manage to get around in these conditions? I just returned from the riverine areas of Edo State. I wonder to myself, is the regulator able to access this? Will people not be disenfranchised? You just need to see the conditions of our roads. I just returned to Benin from Irua. It is so difficult to get around. So I'm very worried about just the logistics of this process. So as you can imagine, we will continue to engage with the operators. We will continue to interrogate the system. With regard to security,
right. Very quickly, so that I can put two issues.
You mentioned the issue of security.
Yes, very quickly, but there's not much time. I want to take you up on a statement you're quoted as saying that you will hold anybody that steals public funds before or during your watch. I mean, and I'm wondering how far back are you willing to, hold them accountable if you do become governor? Will you go as far back as 1999 or what exactly?
We'll go as far back as necessary. The problem with our country, the problem with Nigeria and why we are where we are is the lack of, there are no consequences for bad behavior. There are no sanctions. Fortunately, I come from the justice sector system. We will go as far back as we need to go to if there's evidence of pilfering, if there's evidence of mismanagement, of course, anybody, no matter how highly placed, will be brought to book. So for me, I make no bones about it. I'm not. There's no equivocation on my part. I just listened to a clip from on another station, Edo State governor speaking about saying, a vote for Labour is a vote for APC, and for me, I think that is delicious irony. Delicious irony, because we have a government that has totally underperformed, and we have a huge debt profile, closing in on 600 billion, and this state receives 16 billion naira a month. So there's no doubt in my mind that if people cannot explain properly what they have done with government funds, they will be in trouble.
Now,
they will be in really big trouble.
Speaking of government funds, very quickly, Dr. B has said that if you do become governor, you will fix federal roads, that it really doesn't matter because, look, these federal roads are domiciled in the state. So how you get funding, based on what you've just said, how to get funds, fix these roads, especially the federal ones?
Edo State at the moment receives circa 16 billion naira a month. Edo State is in a position to attract private investment. Edo State is not poor. It's not a poor state. So with that kind of income profile and working with a consortium of road construction companies, we should be able to fix our roads. The roads that are federal, definitely will fix them. And when we fix them, there's a mechanism for receiving reimbursement that the governor of Edo State is aware of, but has refused to engage the system. So for us, we will definitely fix the roads, federal, state, or otherwise, because these roads are plied by Edo indigenes or those who are coming to do business in Edo State.
Right.
You need to see the condition of our roads. It's shameful and disgraceful. I mean, it's a slur on us as a state. And I think it speaks volumes about the incompetence of the current government.
Right. And on that point you made, that Obaseki said said elsewhere that a vote for Labour Party is a vote for the APC. It's a three-horse race, and some, when it comes to political calculations and all of that, they're thinking that the fact that you're a contender may just, split the votes that maybe a PDP could have gotten and inadvertently give it to the APC. What do you say about that in 30 seconds?
You see, some of these guys are living in La La Land. When I listen to Governor Obaseki this thing on the other station, I was reminded of the story of the king who's naked, the king who's So when you talk about spoilers, the people are ready to vote for Labour Party. I am not the spoiler. The people, this is the party of the people. The people want to vote for us. Right. And so the problem really is the spoilers are actually these two parties who have mismanaged the state in the last 25 years. The people want the opportunity to come out and exercise their franchise. So that is why we are all looking to INEC to ensure that the will of the people actually prevails. I think it is in fact, it's almost laughable. If our situation were not so serious, I would laugh for them to think For the Obaseki government or Godwin Obaseki to think that Labour Party is this, he really doesn't get it. He totally misses the point. The people want to get to see his back so quickly. They want to see the back of PDP and APC so quickly. They can't wait for Saturday to come. So you must understand that that is the true state of affairs on ground. But of course, the king is naked and nobody is willing to tell the king that he has no clothes on. That is always the bane of democracy in Nigeria.
And it's a good place to leave it. Mr. Olumide Akpata, governorship candidate of the Labour Party in the Edo State governorship.
All right, that's Olumide Akpata right there. You guys listening to him. You also listening to Aswa Igodaro. That's their last interview before they face the challenge tomorrow. Unfortunately, Okpebholo refused to come to interview once again. All right, I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I want you guys to understand, let's listen to this man, what he have to say. What INEC might possibly do. As you can see right there on the screen, I was a chief of staff of Rivers State. How, he ring election and all that, Tony Okocha and I talk so, but I listen to him here.
They formed the RISEC, the SEC, I'm sorry, when I say RISEC, I'm talking about Rivers State. They formed the State Independent Electoral Commission and give them handouts. I was chief of staff, I gave handouts. I gave. Elections could be written inside chief of staff's office. It was done so in my time. We did so. We'll write the results and hand over to the commission. They will just, their business is going to go and announce.
Okay, my concern now is that when I notice that this man should be arrested, even though he's revealing the facts, but he's telling us right now, say, during his own time, the election result, now inside office, now that they write time. So anything that we all are doing, voting and whatever, is it consequential? It doesn't count. So even though, because not only Nigeria knows if person don't do bad like 20 years ago, 10 years ago, their sins are forgotten or rather forgiven. In the UK, they still go the cash person we don't buy person for the past 8 years, 60 years. I don't see old men where they go sentenced to death. And the time we take by person was like 70 years ago, 60 years ago. Now they can't know. They still go cash them, So what is happening? This man is confessing on air. Listen to him once again, in case with another media not circulate him. Listen.
Them back what they feel they have lost. Because they formed the RISEC, the SEC, I'm sorry, when I say RISEC, I'm talking about Rivers State. They formed the State Independent Electoral Commission and give them handouts. I was chief of staff, I gave handouts. I gave. Elections could be written inside chief of staff's office. It was done so in my time. We did so. We'll write the results and hand over to the commission. They will just, their business is going to go and announce.
We are in big trouble in Nigeria. Oh my God. Big trouble. Wahala. Hey, which kind of country be this? And this is still happening till tomorrow. It's still happening. Now, wow. But meanwhile, Obaseki have this to say. Let's listen to him.
Something that you've said that a lot of people are bothered about. Why do you think that this election is a do or die affair?
It's a do or die because if they do, we die. If they do, we die. The level of impunity, the level of recklessness we see in the opposition party, if they take over Edo State, finish, that's the end.
But that's a very dangerous language that you have used. As a governor, a sitting governor,
yes.
When you tell your people and your followers that this election is a do or die, do you regret making that kind of statement?
Don't. If you know what has happened in the last few weeks, you worry for Nigeria. Just drive down the line. A former governor of the state has more security cover than a current sitting governor. Has 2 APCs, armored personnel carriers, in front of his premises. A former governor campaigning in the opposition part for the opposition, my opposition, is using police helicopters to campaign for the opposition in Nigeria. As I speak, all day today, you have armed policemen across the state trying to arrest political opponents.
Do you have evidence of such a person?
Definitely, but you played a video last night of one of the people that was almost been abducted, and for the luck he had with a woman who screamed out, "Police!" At 2 a.m. today in Agenebode, 2 people were kidnapped or arrested. This afternoon again in Eastern Central, which attempted to. I mean, you can't run in this state.
But these are some of the people they say you are harboring. These are some of the people that the police say they're looking for.
For what?
They say that you are harboring them in the government house. If the police is investigating a murder of a police officer, why are you not allowing the police to do his job?
It's a joke. How can the police be so biased in its so-called investigation? A crime was committed a month and a half ago at an occasion organized and orchestrated by the opposition party. There was no member of PDP at that event. The IGP said he was investigating, and that's why he held people in detention without trial for over 3 weeks. Now, those charges were filed after pressure on the IGP. Do you know what they were charged for? They were not charged for murder. They were charged for illegal possession of firearms. You see, when you see such inconsistencies, it just tells you that, I mean, we are running, a very dangerous course.
So you don't have confidence in the police?
I mean, if you see what they have done, the evidence of what they have done, and the blatant way they've gone about it, it's like they forget that the police is being funded by taxpayers' money, Nigerian taxpayers' money. And they should just be a bit more professional and, and unbiased.
The opposition has said this is Godwin Obaseki who is afraid of the fact that his party is going to lose this election. That's why he's crying foul.
No. It's that the opposition is setting up a ploy to rig these elections.
Your party has said that there are plans to rig these elections.
Yes.
Do you have evidence to that?
Yes,
or this is just...
yes, but the people will block them. I can assure you, you're in Benin, you will see. The people, why the intimidation of the opposition? Why the scaremongering?
When you say intimidation, how?
I'm telling you that there are police teams on the prowl across the states trying to arrest opposition.
Is there anything that you are afraid of, Governor?
I'm not. Why should I be afraid of it?
Where are those people in your government house they say that they are searching for, but you keep...
Why are they searching for them?
Why are you not allowing them to be investigated?
Why should I allow people to be abducted? Based on what? And if you do, why not try them for the offenses where you claim that the offenses have taken place?
So you keep harboring them? And
because you cannot. I will not allow the police to come. And as chief security officer of Edo State, I have the responsibility to protect my citizens. If there is an offense, if there's issues relating to security in Edo State, then I think the Constitution says, as CEO, the chief security officer, whoever the command should work with me to ensure speedy trial and dispensation of justice.
So what you complained to General Abdul Salami has still not changed?
Nothing changed.
Nothing has changed.
Nothing has changed.
You think that the opposition
what has
is
changed,
in cahoot with?
What has changed is that the people who were detained in Abuja were sent to court. And the court has now granted them bail. But more people are still being haunted and arrested.
To what end do you think this is?
It's just to threaten, to scare. You see, the opposition understands and know that we're going to defeat them mercilessly because they really haven't sold anything.
There is a path to victory for your party.
Clearly. What is the opposition selling?
Okay, Madam Rita, I can see you on the backstage. Thank you very much for your time with us. Please, guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. If you want to come in now, guys, come in. If not, some people might spend more time on the backstage today. Let's take this.
4 hours. The beautiful people of Edo State will be going to the polls to elect their next governor. On your screen are the 3 major candidates of LP, PDP, and APC. Though for me personally, I'm routing for the LP candidates. But the chances of winning they slim small just because we are in Nigeria. Now, let me give you two factors that will work against Olumide Akpata. Let me see where he do as a mistake. The first one is that when Olumide Akpata was the president of Nigerian Bar Association, he came in, he did not meet money in the coffers of the association. The guy worked hard. When he was leaving, he left 1.5 billion naira in the association's accounts. And in Nigeria, we know too they like politicians where they leave money for accounts. Now the one we go borrow money, where our children go, where their children and grandchildren go to pay the basic. Now we they like. If you think I'm joking, ask Peter Obi. That one I want. Secondly, when they call for debate, the candidate of PDP and APC did not go. Now only Olumide Akpata will be LP. Now you go for debates. That one too, another mistake. For Nigeria, if you are serious about winning election, no go for debates. Nigerians like talking about debates in other countries like America, London, Canada, Australia, and co. In fact, if now Oyinbo, Nigerians like to talk about them. But for our own country, we don't like debates. If you think I'm kidding, ask Peter Obi, he'll explain to you. So now, if not the two things where I think say go fit really work against him. But I pray for him that he wins. I pray the best person wins. I pray the best candidate wins. I pray that the election will reflect the people's mandates. So, what's your take on the election? If you are from Edo or you are just an analyst, drop your comments below.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks for your time with us. That's all I have for you guys today. We're just going to start talking straight away. If you want to call in right now, please call in now, and let's quickly take this together. And if you want to join the panel, please come in now, and let's do this because I'm unlikely. We are very, very busy because of this election. There's a lot that I'm doing, and I might not have enough time to moderate the people here. So I'm going to leave my people to moderate themselves. So come in. If not, you're going to spend more time in the backstage. Thank you, Tony Africa, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you for your presentation, sir. Thank you very much for the presentation. Very nice. Thank you. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you, sir.
So I accepted the reason. I accepted the explanation from Bimodal just now that he's not coming to blame any past government. He already know that everything is not good. The suffering of the people, and then I don't know the way that he said that he was going to handle the issues, but not even pointing at his fellow candidate. He kept to the issues on ground, and then the way he analyzed them, I really believe in that he can be able to take it out of this quagmire, and then will take us to the first world level. So, but for my brother Olumide, he did it. He was still trying to, use corner to attack, his fellow candidate. Instead of just keep it to the issues and tell us I was going to do it like he would not just did. And then my problem, I'm sorry for people that were calling me ethnic bagot. He should have chosen somebody from Edo Central, in order to balance, because there was one man they call Senator Sergio Ogun, who was the one that sponsored, move emotion to stop the Nigerian politician, the president, governors, and commissioner and ministers from sending their children abroad. And that guy was, and then that both schooling and medical cares abroad. But that guy was a member of the Labour Party, but we didn't have enough money. So that's it. You should pick that guy as a deputy. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Hello.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone on the panelists. My greetings to my darling sister Rita. I'm so happy you came out today because today is our last day to the governor at the election in Edo State. Thank you very much. Mommy, I greet you, especially in Nigeria. Watch our 24 is coming out. It's not easy. Please, everyone, please support our darling brother in his area. It doesn't matter how much, just support him. He deserves it. God bless you. You see, I don't want to call names, and I just want to say this. The last speaker, I don't think he listened very well to how why Olumide brought in the PDP.
Yeah.
He was attacked first. They were using him to say that, oh, Labour Party is a spoiler. He did not just go against Aswe or Obaseki.
Yeah.
They also called the Labour Party. So he has to reply there. So please, the last caller, please listen well next time before you can say what you say. Or Akpata actually listed out all the things he was going to do. And he also told us, which nobody has done in Nigeria apart from Mr. Ochore, that said he's going to go into the account and bring everyone to account for misusing the Edo people's money. I said that. Now, I want to say this. The INEC to Edo, the brother of Wike, if your eyes show that you're a liar, your eyes don't show that you are lying, you are all of you from me. These people have written their results, like what they did in Imo State. And I'm begging my club people, please stand up. Please don't let these people get away with this all. They can't be doing this all the time. The result is already real. And INEC man, you know you are lying. I want to say one thing, okay? Number 3, Olumide Akpata, they came for interview. Where is what they call it? The EPC man. Where is
okay, thank you,
man.
man.
You want to contest. You want me to come now? Okay, that's no problem. If you come here, I will call back for 1 minute. Thank you.
No. Round up. You might not have opportunity to speak again later.
Okay. Thank you very much. So what I want to say now is that I've got the right to choose who they want to choose. Nobody can come out and tell us that we have to choose by tribe. If we are choosing by tribe, the Islam by now should be president.
Oh, your network. Hello?
I'm saying that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, your line was breaking. Now we can hear you. Hello?
What I'm saying is that, please, are you still hearing?
Yeah, you are back again.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, nobody should talk about tribe. We should look for the best person. In Nigeria, they didn't do that. If they have done it, the Eastern should have been president by now. Obaseki, again, the last topic. Obaseki, calling Kettle Black. He is the wicked man in Edo State. Because the election you were supposed to officiate, which is the local government election, he rigged it in his bedroom. So Obaseki, you cannot call Kettle Black. You are worse than even the INEC. Thank you, Mr. Najawa.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Okay, Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us. You get 3 minutes. Go ahead. Okay, my network is failing. It's not their network, it's my network. Very sad. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes. It's not your fault. It's my fault. Because yeah, it's breaking. Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I said, if anybody, if we still have any votes dying tomorrow, anybody will die votes, any stupid thing just happen like that watch, I promise you. You see all these police, all these soldiers where they park, they come and don't. I don't know whether they go one go Itila, one go fight to Itila. You know, say now their hand is there because me I never see where the soldier will come and assure everybody say no problem. Then tomorrow we'll come here anything. That's what they die for here. That's what we know the people will go responsible for that. You understand? That is for that one. And again, me I know say now I swear go win. And again, we supposed to they rotate this thing. No, they rotate us so that we'll see no. Because this one will be say this I never rule since. And tomorrow well. There's some people who I don't interview since past the month now. Now, I swear. There's no time where they'll take vote for aka Akpata people will take vote for that man. Because some people know that the school where people home and I thought that in school, you understand? No, they rotate after a sign, you see go out, you'll say, we'll put a seat different, we'll put a seat different. Tell me one person say, no, we're not the rotator, me, I not there. And then people when me see they interview, now when the same thing I they talk. No, see they try up for that child when that don't see the work. You understand? So now we got that one. And tomorrow, everybody for years, especially by 60 for years, Papa, I know this one, see the way people they call people. See who you want to talk. Before you just see the funny part of it, if you call anybody, go say.
Mr. Elvis.
Okay, yeah, your network, the network is failing. Please round up. Just round up. We don't hear you, sir. Thank you.
Hello?
Is anyone there? This everyone is quiet, or is it me?
I'm here now.
Okay,
Mr.
I think
Elvis, where are
okay,
you
maybe
now?
Mr. Elvis. I think he's been attacked.
Mr. Rita, Mr. Marita, good evening. Let me say something fast, I beg you.
Yeah, go ahead.
This caller,
Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
But you are breaking. You are breaking.
Mr. Elvis, your network is bad, though.
Okay. Okay, my network, I don't know, for some reason they are attacking me left or right. Ogashim is please join the panel if you can. I can't pick any more calls now. Nobody's hearing. I don't know what's happening. It's so sorry, sir. You know, we'll try again. Can anybody hear me on the panel?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Mother Rita, please, I don't know how long you're going to be here for, but even though it's for 5 minutes, please just hand over the platform for now. If you are leaving, call the next person to take over. Please.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm not going to wait now. Mr. Elvis has said what he wants to say. I understand.
Mother Rita, let me finish what I wanted to say.
Okay, please make it quick. 30 seconds.
Okay. You see, when somebody is coming here to call for Asian turn, this one turn, it's not making no sense. We are already in turn now in APC. Tinubu turn, Yoruba turn. See what we are suffering. We are looking for the better person going to rule that state. This is what we're looking for. It's not about turn. Asian turn, Yoruba turn.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, so the first person now is Black Panther. Please, submission 8 minutes, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to rush over it. Thank you, Naija Watch. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank to every other person that is on the channel. And thanks to all the listeners out there and the people on the comment section. I want to say I love you, mommy in diaspora. May God bless you richly. Today is a great day now. It's a great day today. And we are glad that the Lord has made it a great day for us. We are almost getting there. The people are going to speak by His grace if the evil ones are bent on disrupting the election. Now, I want to say, my brother just said something that is very paramount. You see, all this tribalism is going to show itself now. You see all of them? They are coming out. Ishama one rule. Ishama, you open your buka cavity. They say, Agbado do this. Look at all of you now. That means hypocrisy all over. Hypocrites all over the place. You see them? They are all saying that those things. Look at them. Esama will rule now. Then tomorrow, Akoko Edama say na my turn. The Esama rule now, you go empower your own people. This For how long are you people to continue with it? They curse us. They curse us. When you came from heaven, God tell you, say, put on for your right hand, say, oh, you are a saman. Divide everything. Why are you people always like that? It is disheartening. You are in the Western world. You are still down there. You go there, you vote for the best candidate. And now you are coming up to say a saman. I've said it before. I told Naija was here that most people that are calling in, they're either induced by their tribal sentiment or they are induced by financial prowess. And there's one that is in now. The Aswe group has promised all of them in diaspora, the diaspora commission that is going to be set up by him when he's in power. He has promised many of them positions. That is why they are all rallying around. Nothing else. That is the reason why they are rallying around. And he has given a lot of them money. You can see some of them changing out now. Look at Tony Africa came here to say Tony Aswe Agodalo. The other time last week, he was talking against Aswe Agodalo. Now it's not coming up to say it's Esan's turn. The interview we just watched now, who is the candidate that really answered the question? They asked Aswe Agodalo, why did you miss the interview? What did he say? He said, I took a risk. He said, and I apologize. Apologize to who? All the whole day, just one day for interview, for dialogue within yourself, to tell the Edo people this is what you got for them, to prove to them, to convince them. One day out of your campaign, towards the end of the campaign, you are telling us that you took a risk. They ask you, are you going to probe? Are you going to open the books and make sure that you collect the money of Edo people? He said, no, I know the problem. You see, this man is just there to fulfill all the righteousness, to fulfill everything, and to fulfill what our governor, who is leaving, that is crying that they want to rig. Who is the rigger? The rigger is crying that he is going to be rigged. Who rigged the local government election? Was it not Obaseki? I'm open here to say it. Obaseki, you rigged the election, the local government election in Edo State. The people were not on your side during the presidential election. You couldn't rig it. People were firm on ground. You cannot try it when we're doing the presidential election. Why did you rig? Why is it that PDP is all local government chairman is PDP? The Edo people, are they blind or they don't have brain anymore? Was that their choice? Why are you crying that they are arrested? Let them arrest all the PDP chairmen in Edo State because they are all stealing of Edo State money. All of them are criminals. I don't any word. All of them are criminals. A chairman of PDP has been there for over 16 years.
1 minute more, sir.
The only one. You are crying. Every Edo people, you know who is your enemy. The PDP are your enemy. The APC are your enemy. That is why you see they are fighting among themselves, because they know the only thing they know in politics is to rig. Now, we are not voting where you come from tribe. We are voting the best man that know that close to the people, that said he's going to open the books. And yes, Alessoti opened the books and he found out that they stole a lot of things. We are going to open the books right from where APC Maru till where PDP Maru. We are going to open the books together so that Edo people's money can be collected. They asked the PDP man, are you going to fix the federal government road? He said, no, it's federal government. Is it not Edo people that climb that road? You see, Edo people, be wise. This election, go there, stay, vote, and stay and protect your vote. Nothing will happen. It's either we get it or we lose it. Simple. Thank you. May God bless you. I pray that the election will not spare any red oil on the floor. That is the only thing I'm praying for. But the Edo people, stick to the plan, vote Olumide Akpata, so that we can be emancipated from this oligarch of APC and PDP. Thank you all. Thank you, Madam Rita. God bless you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Okay, the next person is I think Prince Alabo. Sorry, Henry Gabriel. I think you'll be next. 8 minutes. Your time starts now, sir.
Yeah. So saying, it's only deaf ear will say you want to vote for tribal. It's only a child who make the same mistakes thousands of times, the same mistakes. Do we need tribe on this voting thing? In Edo State, I'm talking about my state, not Nigeria. I'm talking about Edo State. I don't believe in all this tribe issue. What we need is somebody who is loyal to the people, who mean well to the people, who have agenda for the people, who can make things better. Look at those states. This state look like a village compared to other states. No, we have road connections. We have the best connection roads in the Edo State, but the roads are not good. It's not motorable. If they have to construct every road, make sure the road is passable, create 24 hours electricity for the Edo State, business will become booming, and people will have their people will be business will be going well. This Yahoo stuff will be less more. People will be doing their business. We have everything it takes.
Mr. Henry, you are out. Mr. Henry, are you there? I don't know what's going on. I think Mr. Henry has some.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Please go ahead, sir.
Okay, as I was saying, look at this grown-up my old man who was on national TV saying the ring election and is still working free. This how alarming Nigeria is. People like this should be supposed to be locked up for a very long time. I'm afraid. I know Edo people. I know who they are. If they say we day here, we buy here, we're gonna buy here, they should not let them ring this election. They should not collect money from them. Even if they collect money from them, don't vote for them. Vote Labour Party. Because we are tired of all this so-called godfatherism, my turn, I know this person, I know that person. We don't need that in Edo State. We are tired enough. We don't need a second Lucky Igbinedion. Igbinedion ruled for how many years in that state? 8 years. Nothing to write home about. We don't basically promise heaven ahead. We came to support it. We thought we're going to do more in second term. We don't know it's just a green snake under the grass. Now he brought his own puppet now elsewhere. People he cannot even answer questions. If you listen to this interview, it's not composed. It's not sure. If you look at his body language, it's not sure. It's not confident enough. So this is the time to tell APC should go back to Abuja. Edo State should be for Labour Party right now because we have the best candidates. It's not about party right now. It's about the candidates we have. Olumide is the best candidate out of all now. Because if APC candidate is not in line, because it's not Shomole is going to be the governor. Because Shomole is the one who's speaking for Okperoro, how they call him, Okperoro, whatever they call him. This same person said he's a senator before. Man, I don't even believe this. So when somebody come here and start telling the Edolites to say it's Ishanton, she dropped that comment in his own toilet because he's living in the Western countries, come here to bring about my turn. Just like where he come from, whether he's living in the Western country, do they use his my state turn when they are ruling in every in that country where he came from? He came here and making call in and start telling it's Shanton. What does he know about turn? Huh? Where I stay in this country, they don't talk about it's Barry's turn, it's Ambong's turn, it's this one turn. The best candidate they bring out to vote to represent the people. This is how we are seen backward with this tribal issue. It's Yoruba turn. Now this is what we have today now. Petrol is going to 2,000 naira. You are still staying in Western countries, still using this primitive tribal madness. It's Ishanton. Are you kidding me? It's like some of you are still sick. Do you people like the way they look like? When rain fall, everywhere red sand everywhere. No street to pass. We have the best connection street in connection road in Nigeria, but the streets are not passable. If they have to tie all the streets, you see how business will go. Then create light 24 hours light electricity for the people, because now every state they have right to provide their own electricity, and the governor know this. Look at what he did to the specialist hospital. People cannot even go there, access there. How wicked it is. Edo State belong to the Edo people. We have to change it right now. Whether we do it now or forget about it. I want to see if the Edo State people are ready for change. This is the election I want to see. It's not about my tribe right now. I'll be monitoring this election tomorrow. Nothing going to stop me. I don't want to see anybody who's listening to me right now. Anywhere they have vote buying, intimidation, make sure you use in a way to video their faces, publish it out on social media.
1 minute more, sir. 1 minute more.
We will not allow this lion and tigers, those shameless old drunkard, drug addicts, Agberos to take control of our state. We don't need those kind lunatic bedsides in our street who call themselves Tony Kabaka and Co. We don't need them in our street. These people should be dumped in the ocean, because they don't mean well to the state. All they mean well to create this advocatism, agborism in the state. We don't need those kind of people in our street no more. We are bigger than this. Change now, Edo State. Vote for the Labour Party. Vote for the right person. We're not talking about party right now, but at the moment now, it's Labour Party is the party now. The person is in Labour Party, not because of Labour Party, because of this person in this Labour Party.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay, I think
Madam Rita.
Yes, sir.
Can you give me 10 seconds, please? I
Okay,
forgot
go
to
ahead.
drop one thing.
Even if it's 5 seconds.
Yes, I forgot to drop this. People that are calling about Esaman root, tribal bigotry. I want to ask you people, go and fact check me. Esaman was the Minister of Transportation. He had 7 billion for just 1 quarter to fix road all over Edo State. The federal road coming to Edo State. What happened? For 8 years, no road was built in Esa land, even Benin, no road.
Black
People are
Panther,
coming here to stop Esa again.
Black Panther, when it's second round, you can talk about that. Thank you. Prince Alabo, you're the next, sir. Good afternoon.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Madam Rita, and good evening, depending on where anyone heard. Let me just stand on the existing protocol already. It's really sad. I watched the presentation from IReV. I saw the video of those criminal from my state, call himself Tony Okocha, the motor boy for Yasumweke. So you can see what is coming out from these people. When they are talking in public, they don't have any regard for the citizens. They don't have any fear in talking because they feel they have all the institution under their hands. Because it's working for years and weekend, nothing will happen. It's working for APC National. Nothing is working. It's going to happen to him. Sorry. This is a sad one. I did that video calling on the security agencies to look at. I told people to push the video, let it reach to them, let them not pretend as if they are not seeing it. The video is there on Channels TV. A man will come out to say this is how they manipulate River State. Yes, we all know this is the process that they use in bringing people to power. But the problem now is him coming out, telling the whole world, telling Nigerians that this is what he has done. And up to today, no one has called him to question. Not even the president of the country or anybody to call him to order to say, why would you do this? Not EFCC. Nobody is responsible. Just to say, call this man to say, this thing you have done is a crime. That is electoral fraud. It's the same thing that they are doing. It's the same thing you make that man, my former governor, who packed so much money from River State, become an emperor and think his money he can do everything. You can see what is happening in Edo State. He become God. He will say, oh, basket, you betray me. So he want to show him Pepe this time. So for a long time ago, he brought his cousin to stay there as the INEC so that he can pay Obaseki back. That is why you see him, Obaseki is crying, because as a sitting governor, the information they are getting, the security detail they are getting, is not what everyone is privileged to. So for Obaseki to come out crying, he knows what he's getting, information he's getting. So it's not going to be an easy one in Edo State. But our concern is we don't want any loss of life. The people's lives is what is important to every one of us. How can we be doing election every year? Every year in election, we'll be losing a lot of people. Most people die for someone to get into office. From the primary, from the campaigning, you will see a lot of things happening just for this political reason. Why? How long are we going to continue like this? These are the things that is really disturbing us. And it's really a problem that we cannot do a free and fair election in Nigeria. All the politicians believe they can do in their life, they always put their mind on rigging election. Rigging is everywhere they put their mind. Some who have power to manage the security, using the security and the INEC. If you manage to capture INEC, then you are there. So the citizen doesn't matter anymore. So whoever that is going to pay higher will be the highest bidder, is the one that will hold the election. That is what is happening tomorrow in Edo State. Because you will see, that is why you see a candidate who will be invisible. Why is he invisible? You cannot come out to tell people this is what you want to do. You, even when you come out during the campaign, to come out to speak, you are talking from this, you want to bring insecurity, you are promising people insecurity, you are saying all this, and they are 100% confident that tomorrow everything has been settled for them. Going to election is just formality. I have told you people, mark it. What the Beavers is going to record will not be what they will announce. After the election, I want us to check all these facts. The next thing they will tell you is to go to court. So even if you think you stay there to count your vote and your vote is being counted, and then they put it, they will reach the collection center and they will make their manipulation. Where they got 300, they will put 500 there. That is what is going to happen tomorrow. And nothing will happen. They will tell you to go to court. They will declare that person winner. And at the end, they will tell you to go to court. They own the judiciary. So when you go to court, what are you going to do? You will just go there to spend your money. They will the judiciary will give them power. Because our election is already designed in that place. That is why you ask yourself a question. Why is it that they don't increase so much money for the judiciary? The politicians know how much they pay to judiciary to win their case. So how do you think when they become governor, they were going to think of increasing their salary, giving them a better welfare? When I know I bring like a billions of naira for you, for me to become a
1
governor.
minute more, sir. Prince
So
Alaba, 1
these are
minute.
the very important something we need to know. So the election is already designed. After the election, let's go to court and begin to settle the judges. So they will go to court and settle the judges, pay them their own court. At the end, they will bring the wrong people to be our leaders. God will help us. Let all of us be vigilant and just do what we do. Please, if you see anywhere they are shooting, please avoid. It's only the people that live that can stay to fight tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prince Alaba. I want to respond to when you said God will help us. God has helped us like since from the day we were born. We need to help ourselves. Thank you very much. The next person is Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Good afternoon, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Good
Take it
afternoon,
away.
Madam. Yeah, thank you very much. Good afternoon, Madam Rita. I greet you, God bless you. I greet everyone on the panel. Mr. Elvis, I greet you also. God bless you. I greet all those on the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. God bless
Can
you.
you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, good. Okay,
Yeah.
good. I'm here. Thank you. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
So I greet everyone. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. God bless you abundantly. And those, all the callers, I greet everyone. Welcome. And let me start by saying this, briefly. You know, I will have to take on Black Panther today because I want to believe that you are transparent, you are open, but I didn't see that today. So, but before I go on, I also want to believe that you listen to the interviews of Asua Igodalo and Olumide Akpata that was presented earlier, even though they are not the entire full broadcast, but at least almost 80% of that interview was presented here today. I believe so. And I've heard people talking about, it's not about zoning. It's not about, it is about who can do it. See, we want the best for Nigeria. We want the best for Edo State. I want the best candidate to win. I want the best candidate that will get the job done to emerge as winner under a credible and transparent election. That's what I want. And that's the dream, that's the vision of millions of Edo citizens, residents of Edo, because they are the ones that will be directly impacted. Day one, immediate day one, their lives begins to be impacted by the outcome of this election. They want the best. And it is on us also to wish them and to want the best, because at the end of the day, it is Nigeria that will be working well. But all of them are selfish. I was expecting that you will call out your candidate today, Olumide Akpata. At least you will call him out today. In that interview, he said, zoning does not matter. Zoning does not matter. Now that is his own turn, it does not matter because they want the best candidate. But after he has emerged as the governor, then subsequently zoning will come in. I've never seen that kind of flip-flopping in my life. So dishonest. How could you say that? If you know that zoning is not the point, is you don't believe in zoning today, then you don't believe in zoning tomorrow. If you know that it is about competence today, then it is about competence forever. How could you come today, a day to election, and now be saying that, it's all about competence today? So I am the most competent and I emerge from the party. After my turn, then we will now be talking, then the party will now be talking about zoning. Sometimes I want to give it as if maybe, I just want to give it to him. Maybe he wasn't listening to himself when he was talking. Maybe because he's tired, less than 24 hours to election. So he was not really processing well. He's tired. He's a human being. But that statement will bite him. To come to bite him later. And that is what they will do. They will now want to fight tooth and nail. 4 years, just imagine a scenario. Olumide become the governor of Edo State. 4 years later, 8 years later, Olumide will now be campaigning for zoning. At that time, zoning will be okay. If it is not okay now, it will not be okay in 4 years, in 8 years' time. If it is competency today, it will be competency in 4 years and 8 years' time, forever. Don't flip-flop just because today it favors you. So, and I find that to be so inconsistent. But again, we should also be consistent when we call all of them out. All of them, without exception, it's all about themselves pretty much. That's just the way I see it. And to the man, I pray. That's my desire, that the best candidate wins. The best candidate turns out to be the governor of Edo State come November 21st, will be sworn in as the governor of Edo State. And then we'll stand there, all of us, to checkmate from day one what the governor is doing. We'll checkmate him. And to talk about the man, the former chief of staff. See, I laughed when I saw the headline on Nigeria Watch today. I laughed. I quickly want to, in fact, I rushed. I want to see it. Is it true? Is it that this man was just joking, or is it true? Nigeria is a mess up. Nigeria is
Mr. Jonathan, now true, you know the years, so nothing will happen. Somebody coming on the national TV to say, inside your office, the right election during his time. Nobody's arresting.
Nigeria is a messed up country. That man should have been arrested. Investigation should have begun on him immediately. If Nigeria were to be a normal country, Nigeria is not normal.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Are you surprised? Don't say PDP the right time for federal before.
Hey, but this one, maybe you've heard this before. For me, I've not. They rig, but they will keep the secret to their grave. They will not come out. They will be coming out every day to say everything is clean and clear. The election was clean and clear. But this one came out with his mouth. It's like Mr. Tinubu coming out and said that I rigged the election. I pay so with his own mouth coming out to say that. This man came out and he said, I wrote it in my office. It's an indictment on the EFCC. It's an indictment on the entire security system.
Okay, Madam Rita, I can see you.
The entire security system, the entire security apparatus in Nigeria.
You have 1 minute more, Mr. Jonathan.
Yes. So the country is rigged, completely rigged. A man coming out to say that, and the whole country is still sitting there. And finally, I will end up on this, and I'll take on the, you see, you know, they are blaming this candidate in Edo State for not coming out for the debate. Fine, you know, and then the excuse that also Igodalo gave, for me, it was just a flimsy excuse. He doesn't hold water. Of course, he had to say something. Not coming to the debate is just inexcusable. You have no reason at all. It's again taking the people for granted. That's why I started by saying all of them are dishonest. It is much more about them and less about the people. But I will also put it on the media. Conducting this kind of debate 5 days or 6 days to election says much about our media in Nigeria. This is a debate that should have been put forward at least 2 months ago, 30 days, 40, so that there will be room to call them back, even if this kind of eventuality does occur. But now this happened, there is no room. The election is here.
Thank you very much.
The rest is history. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Next person, I think, is Mr. Malik. After Mr. Malik, then I'll have to put out my submission. So, Mr. Abdul Malik, it's your turn, sir. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Rita, Mrs. Rita, and Mr. Jonathan. Good evening, and everybody in the panel. Mr. Nigeria, good evening, and Nigerian. You say this election, probably will be ringing. There will be ringing in this election. There is no doubt on it, because the interview those people go, that Christopher Musa, which is the chief army of staff, that interview showed that this election there must be ringing. There is no doubt. It's only depend on those citizens now what they will do, because they stand on their feet. There will not be chance to ring the election. But if they refuse, if they're reluctant, there must be ring in the election. That is what I say. You see, Nigeria, I don't really know how we reason. Our reason is somehow it go one side. You based in Europe or Western world, you enjoy all social amenities. Everything is there for you. But you have been tribalized and bigoted, anything bigoted. I don't really know why are you gaining for this. But you are not in Nigeria, but you are wishing your people back home not to enjoy what you are enjoying in abroad. Who does that? You see, in Nigeria today, if you are campaigning for APC or you are telling me it's supposed to be zoning, what is the zoning? Why is this supposed to be zoning? Just example, now if Obaseki is doing well, I prefer him to be there. Just because he did not do well, that's why they will try to remove him there. Yes. Look at when Angela Merkel, he was there for 16 years. Just because he was good. Because when he was there, the economy was booming. It's just because Obaseki is not doing it, that's why they try to remove him. Any government that is doing well, he need to be in there. Zoning is not helping anything. According to what you say, Blampata, let me correct you more. When early Obasanjo regime, early 2000, Edo Central was a Minister of Work, which is the award contract with the South-South contract, 6 of the region in South-South, one way, with the 30 billion naira. They did not do anything of the contract, nothing they do. It's not 7 billion, 30 billion then. They award that contract, Obasanjo award that contract. Isha Central, there was the Minister of Work then. They did not accomplish anything for that contract. What is zoning? Zoning don't help anything. Somebody who can do well is better than zoning. Even though he come from one region, so far he can perform well, he can bring a victory to the country. It's better. All those zoning, we are getting backward. We don't move forward. What are you telling me about zoning? Zoning is not that is the mentality. The reason it says no, it's not normal something. If you tell me about zoning, just like you don't know what you are doing. Yes. Why can't you give the right person who can do the job better than zoning? Yeah, that is the best way. If Obaseki now is performing well, I bet you I will prefer him to be there. It's just because of the guy did not do anything. Don't join all those bigot and tribalism. We are not moving anywhere. We can't go anywhere. I'm telling you the truth. We have not yet started. According to Jonathan, everything in the country is ringing. Just now, this election now they are planning. Is that they are cook every time they will ring the election. Tomorrow you will see your eye will clear. You will see tomorrow, but we just pray they should not do that. But for me, the way I sit there today, that Musa, General Musa, he will ring the election. He will oppress people not to vote for their right. Yes, tomorrow. This thing, we cannot go anywhere in this aspect. How can we change this? That is what we ask ourselves. Because we cannot continue like this. The country is not going anywhere with this. How many years? 60 years, we are still talking about the same thing one day. There is nothing changed. We should ask ourselves that question. Now, how can we change it? That is what we're supposed to be doing now. Not to be tribalist and all those things. I don't really understand. And you are not living in Nigeria, you're based in abroad, you enjoy everything. But you are doing one or two things, which is not fair. You are telling people where do you call from you? If they verify now you come from Togo. I don't really know how our people, some of our people, their reason is not normal. It's like childish, like illiterate, somebody that don't go to school. That is how they reason, you understand? Thank you very much, Mrs. Rita.
Mr. Abdul Malik, thank you very much. Mr. Elvis, I'd like to come in now so you can take over. If I can make my submissions now. Mr. Elvis, are you there?
Yes. I can hear. Yeah, that's fine, Madam Rita. Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, good afternoon. My lovely mommy diaspora, good afternoon, Mama. And everybody in the comment section. I see Mama Hecho, good afternoon, Ma. Mr. Undubisi, happy Friday. Abdul Malik, Black Panther, Prince Alabo, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, Henry Gabriel, and of course, our darling brother, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon. And everybody in the comment section, good afternoon as well. Yes, happy weekend, happy Friday. And tomorrow, Edo State is going to have a new door and a new key. And that new door will be the new Edo, and the new key shall be Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. I'm very, very sad. I'm very, very sad. And I'll tell you why I'm sad. I'm sad because I think Edo State has gone to the gutters, unfortunately. We have gone to the gutters in our character, behavior, attitude, especially coming from the leaders, especially coming from influencers. Very, very dirty. It's all in the mud right now. If you can have a governor, a constituted authority that swore to the Holy Bible to be truthful in his administration and to protect lives and property of its citizens. He swore to the Bible in the open place, not in secret. He says, if they do, we die. We will die, Governor Baseki. Whatever vile words of death that you are bringing to Edo State, God forbid it. We reject it in the mighty name of Yehoshua. We reject death in Edo State. I've said it again. We reject death in Edo State, Governor Baseki. That vile words that you said, we reject it. I reject it. The ancestors of Edo State reject it. Everybody, in fact, in Nigeria, we reject death. It's easy for you to say because it's none of your children or relatives that are risking their lives, carrying weapons everywhere. We reject that statement of death, Governor Baseki. You see why I say I'm sad? When you have so-called leaders, I can't even call them lead, but I have to just use that word so people understand where I'm coming from. I don't want to use anything derogatory because this is Nigeria Watch. When you have somebody like that, constituted authority, use such word. I think the other day, people were giving excuses for him, saying, you know, oh, this is what he meant. You're trying to break it down. Actually, he did not mean it. I spoke about tone. I spoke about tone. When you speak to your child, when your child is misbehaving, just the tone of your voice, your child understands that you are upset. They should stop being naughty. Governor Baseki used several tones. Nigeria will burn. Talking about die and death in Edo State. God forbid, I reject it. Nobody will die. We will all live, including Governor Baseki. You will live to see how you'll be disgraced out of office because you showed Edo people Atarodo Pepe. You did not deserve that seat in 2020. I said it, but of course, the majority would count because many people were blinded. I said it. You don't deserve it. You're the worst governor. I said so. You're the worst governor Edo State has had, Governor Baseki. The worst. And you're not even remorseful. Yes, my candidate, Labour Party, said you are naked. But I also want to say that you are not really naked. Because as a
Margarita,
people...
please, sorry.
Please, I am going through a flow. Please, I appreciate if you don't...
It's not the
I
worst.
appreciate
Let's
it
be
if you don't
sincere.
interrupt me. I'm going through a flow,
It's not
Mr.
the
Henry.
worst.
Thank you very much.
Lucky
You know, but
don't do the
as I was
worst.
saying, please, can you not
No,
interrupt me?
please, let
Can
her
you
speak
not
now.
interrupt me? Thank you.
Somebody for speaking. It's not nice.
As I was saying, you see, I have actually, yes, that's kind of like totally distracted me. Anyway, I was saying, you know, he's naked, and that's what it is. But I will also say that he's not really naked, because somebody who knows exactly, who knows and is aware that he's naked, he doesn't care. That's why I said he's not really naked. And the fact that they say he's naked, we have supporters. I've always said it, the worst set of people in a society are the people who support the oppressors. And those oppressors will pontificate him. They will lie for him. They will do anything, and they will tell him, Oga, carry go, nothing do you, we there here. We there here, kidigidigba. That is the part of him being naked, because those people have refused to tell him that he's naked. But I will also say, with the character that he has displayed for the past 8 years, he's very much aware. He's an adult. He knew the constitution he swore to. He took advantage of his constituted authority, and he did what he did. So he's not naked completely. That's what I would say. Now, going back to the first video of Wike's cousin, because I can't remember his name, I will just refer to him as Wike's cousin. Mr. Elvis, when Mwakwe, the journalist from Channels TV, was asking him those questions, I think she should have been very direct, because I am believing what she was talking about when she said, if you see people sharing money, what will you do? And Wike's cousin was replying her correctly. Do you know why he's replying her the way he replied her? Because he knew the electoral law. He knows the electoral law. I went to do my research, and the 2010 Electoral Offences Act, it talks about, there's a section, I think it's section 130, the Electoral Act of 2010. Under offenses, it says accepting money or any other inducement during election. This is the penalty. The penalty will be a fine of 100,000 naira or imprisonment for a term of 12 months or both. That is what the law says. That is what the law says in terms of electoral offenses. That is what it says. 2010, section 130. Go and look at it, please, my people. So if what I expected Morpe to ask him is, if there is proof of money being exchanged, or people are accepting money to vote on election day, if there is proof, would that change the validity of the votes from INEC? That is the question I expected her to ask. But she kept being repetitive, and the man, knowing his onions, an associate professor of law, he responded to her, because that is what the law said. INEC does not have the power to prosecute anybody per se. If there is an evidence, they can take it to court and it's proven. Of course, there are two options there: 100,000 naira, and this is not INEC that will prosecute them. 100,000 naira or 12 months in prison, or both. It's clear. So when she kept going on, it's like she was just wasting our time. In fact, on the realistic note, in Nigeria today, we all know what happens, and nothing will happen to anybody. EFCC will be there. Nothing will happen to anybody. We saw how the federal selection went through when they were in primaries, in the presidential primaries. We saw what was going on. INEC was just there as a figurehead, making no loss. Was anybody arrested? Nobody. Nobody was arrested. And I don't want to talk too much. I just want to talk about what Aswe Godalo said. I want to respond to him, so that another person, maybe I'll go to the second round. But he said something. He said, elections can be analytical and data-driven. I'm not sure. I think he said it can be analytical, or it is analytical and data-driven. And it's another word he said. He said election is not rocket science. I'm very glad he said so. Now, this is my analysis from data that I got. Edo South has 57.54%. Edo Central has 17.4%. Afemai, by the way, Afemai is made up of Onwa, Esako, and Akoko Edo, is made up of 25.32%. Now, let us look at the political permutations. Edo South will be split into 3, definitely. Definitely. We don't know what percentage, but I'm believing that Labour Party will get the higher percentage, because Edo States are so brilliant. They know that APC and PDP will do nothing. These are two cousins, two brothers and sisters fighting. They are twins fighting. They belong to the same womb of corruption. Edo Central. Let me not be too overzealous. I've repeated this before. If Edo Central is split, which I know is split into 3, but I don't want to be too overzealous, because I know that Olumide Akpata is going to win. Let us say it's split into 2, PDP and APC. Let's just say FMI is 25.32%. PDP is not getting FMI. So where will Aswe Godalo? I'm asking Aswe Godalo supporters, because he's not just talking, vote this. Look at the calculations. PDP is not getting no voting, no vote at all from FMI. Even if they get, maybe it's one in-law cousin that votes. It's not going to be 1%. So how will Aswe Godalo win governorship? How? He said it's not rocket science. Those were the words of Aswe Godalo. He said election is not rocket science. It's driven by it can be analytical and data driven. I just gave you guys some data now. Somebody can tell me or can say, oh, she doesn't know what she's talking about. Okay, we shall see tomorrow. But I can say, these are my predictions. The Labour Party would win this election. Olumide Akpata will be governor. The APC will be second. And the PDP will either be third or fourth. I kid you not. That is my own prediction. Oh. I'm not any of these fake prophets. I'm talking about it based on data and based on how the candidate of the Labour Party has gone on Edo State several times. A man that when he's even talking, you can feel that he's connected to you. When Aswe Logodalo is talking, he's like, I beg, make I just do enter them, may I continue the business when me and Opaseki they do. That's just what I see. The arrogance of it all. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I may be stepping out. I'm sure another person can come in. I'll probably come in again. Thank you for this opportunity.
All right, Rita, God bless you, man. Thanks for your submission. Mr. Henry, in case of next time, if somebody is, giving the submission like that, don't come in. When they finish, you cannot respond to it. Sometimes people can miss.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
Yeah, it could be you as well, So
I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir. Okay. Before I will call on the next person, I'd like us to watch these videos here. Now, tomorrow will be the D-Day. This is the day that we all have been waiting for. But let's listen to Aswe Godaro quickly.
My people making a good deal. How on a day? Time don't reach for election now. The next few days, now we then go vote. I want to make everybody take this election very, very seriously. Because this election and the difference between light and day. Some people, they talk for their mind, say we don't win the election. So some people feel forget, sleep forget, or go do other things. Now lie. All of us, we must come out on that day. Everybody, anybody where they sleep, you wake them up. You bring your papa, you bring your mama, you bring your sister, you bring all your friends. We all come out, you go your polling unit, you go vote. Because this election, we must win out. And the way we will win out, now say all of us come out, come vote on that day. Make it no take and joke at all. Because our lives depend on them. The life of our Pekin and our Pekin. So make it take them seriously. I think God beg all of now. So when you reach here, when they vote PDP, vote umbrella. My name no go there Aswe on my face or Sarodion name on your face. Just look for umbrella and PDP and make you put your thumb beside them when you don't put them on stamp. You hear me? I think God beg you. Don't make mistake. Oh. And when you reach police station, you stay with the votes. They count them for your front. You follow and reach where they do collation. Make nobody tell you say their Wi-Fi no work. If you no work, give them hotspots from your phone. Make them upload them. Make sure say a polling agent sign the result sheet and collect one. You hold up. You know what Mago for road say somebody take another result sheet, replace our result sheet. Make we serious. All of us come now our future. Make we no play with them at all. I thank you now. I don't work hard. All of us don't work hard reach this stage. This is like the last final stage. Make we no take and play. God bless you.
All right, guys. When I say this video, why I saw Godaro do so. I for wait make election finish before I will talk with you. I want to talk so, but make I talk now. Yes, I reached out to Aswe Godaro and I reached out to Olumide Akpata. Say this particular video, we need them for the past 5 days. Say we need them so that more they show up for here from both of them, and I have proof for this. Olumide Akpata is nowhere to be found. Olumide Akpata not respond to me. He read my message. I sent him audio. He listened. 2 days later, I sent him another one. He listened. I sent him a message. He read it. On this particular thing that we just need a short video. In fact, post it on your platform so we can pick it from there and show it. It's a last, we call this particular video a last minute video. Olumide not do one because I still not see him anywhere. Except if you not see him, you can let me know. Aswe Godaro managed to do it. But now Olumide Akpata don't post the video now. They don't say I'm still on the race. I'm still on the race. I don't know what that video means because I get many things where I will talk after the election, because there are things one I don't know. And people just come to the, to the platform. Hello, we talk with one talk. the insiders. I'm one of the insiders. You understand? Listen to what Olumide has to say.
I'm in this race. I remain in this race because that is what Edo people need today. I resist any attempt by anyone to try to convince my teaming supporters that anything has changed. Nothing has changed. We are in the race. And I encourage all voters in Edo State to go to the polls tomorrow and exercise their constitutional rights. Labour Party is still in this race. Olumide Akpata is governorship candidate of the Labour Party. Yusuf Asama Kadiri, senior advocate of Nigeria, is deputy governorship candidate of the Labour Party. There is no iota of truth in this very insidious document that says that we are no longer in the race. We are very much in the race.
Okay, una see video where Olumide Akpata go they do. A video you suppose, there's a last minute video that you're supposed to do to communicate with your followers. This is how you will vote. This is the person that will be on the ballot, the name of that will be on the ballot, what you're supposed to template on, and all those things. This is what I told Olumide Akpata. Till this minute, like I talk, I not to know like that. In case you see him, you see that video, you can let me know. But as far as I'm concerned, at this minute, 8:39 p.m. UK time, Nigeria time, Olumide Akpata still never do that video. Then they can't do this one. I'm still in the race. Do you know what that means? Unquote, still on the race, still. Obviously, you are on the race. You shouldn't use the word I'm still on the race. It's belittling. You using the word I am still on the race. I mean, now let me know they get this English right.
Mr. Elvis, there's a reason why.
You be media man now, Mr. Ivy. You be media man.
There's a reason why. You don't know what's happening. Within the past few hours, there was a rumor that PDP spread out there saying Olumide Akpata has dropped down from the Labour Party and is giving support to the PDP candidates. That's what is spreading.
Madarita, are you aware yesterday evening there was a rumor that Okpebholo have been disqualified, that he cannot participate on Saturday? How come they didn't come out and still on the race?
Just does not talk now. Mr. Elvis, you know, Mr. Monday does not come out anyway.
The word still, Madarita, you can't justify the word.
Mr. Elvis, it is not rocket science. You know what the rumor that came out today. So he's trying to tell people that is a lie. I am still in the race. Because Nigerians people are gullible.
Madarita, so this is supposed to be the last minute video for Olumide.
It's not supposed to, but PDP with their propaganda decided to do what they did. It's not supposed to be the last video, but he has to respond to a lie that is coming out because many people don't have electricity to know tomorrow. They will just think, oh, he has dropped. So he had to come out. That is how you do this election. Of course, it's a distraction, but he had to do that, Mr. Elvis. Come on. He had to do that because the lie that is spreading is so much. The even publication and fake his signature is too much. It has to come out. It has to.
Okay. For me, to be honest, I would have preferred. Hold on, sir. Hold on. I don't want to talk already now. Hold on. For me, I would have preferred Olumide Akpata not to respond to that by saying, I'm still in the race. The word no. You don't owe anybody explanation. I'm still. Of course, you are on the race. You are a threat to other candidates there. Which one be I'm still?
You know what? You're right. You're right. His response should have been, come on, this is what you should vote. That's the response. Exactly. People will understand that he's still in the... He didn't... Well, you know, everybody has different people that advise them differently. So maybe he thought that saying that would like...
Is my business. You don't respond to it.
Elvis. You see, sometimes the person you are asking has a lot of things because he's in the pool. And he might have done this thing you are talking individually as they go from door to door, local government by local government. The people have been taught on how to do their voting. That was why I was saying that there's no nothing like name on the ballot. If you say anybody say I'm looking to individual. Now the individual has spoken that don't vote for individual, vote for the party. We are now seeing that everybody is just trying to play tricks on the people.
Mr. Davis, give me
Lord
some seconds,
Lucan.
please.
Yes, I'll give it to you, sir. Lord Lucan, you said he's responding to the lie. He shouldn't. He don't have to, sir. A day to election, you are using the word still when you are one of the biggest threats. APC and PDP fighting themselves. Anyway, I might be wrong, but anyway, anyhow, not ACM.
You know, Mr. Elvis.
Mr.
Mr. Elvis, let me say
seconds.
this. Mr. Elvis, let me say
Hold on, sir. Mr. Jonathan and Mr. Elga Henry asked first. Quickly, sir.
What I wanted to say, if you have to respond to the lies, you could have said, we should vote. What you have to focus on. You said you should go on and say the last word. Vote for Labour Party or Mama Peking. These are the things supposed to be talking. No, forget about
People
the
not even
lies.
talking for this video where they just post. So not they.
Not at all.
You not tell your followers pay. I told
mess
him.
up there.
I've been to Olumide for almost a week now.
It mess up there. That's for sure. The Labour Party mess up there. Period. Nothing to talk about.
Some of you they talk for that say not be this time for talking. You don't know whether this talk now go push and may still post that video in the last minute tonight. Now they say not be this time. May say late first, right? Okay.
All right then.
I don't want to be practicing anyway. Mr. Jonathan, go ahead, sir.
I just want to say this, Mr. Elvis. By me hearing you saying this today, I can confirm that, see, any smart politician in Nigeria, in fact, at the presidential level, they should employ your service as their media campaign manager, national media campaign manager. In fact, your bill no be 1 billion, your bill now 5 billion. See, this is the type of people that politician needs beside them or behind them to be advising them to the last day of election. I just hope so that a true politician who is transparent will come out and we will use the likes of you to be their media man in Nigeria, their real media campaign manager, be in charge of their campaign. The man will not come out and speak rubbish because it is what you tell him that he will do. If he didn't do what you tell him, you will resign, period. Because if Olumide had been properly advised, you see the word still, you will check it, you will take it out. Every other thing is said, fine, but that word, we can sit down here and talk about it all day long.
And that's still.
Yeah.
If you telling them, it's like you telling your opponent I'm still. It looks belittling to me. I don't know the way I want to describe. The words still care. What do you be still? Whether they say you are threats, then they fear you. They use the words I'm still on the race. Which race? Race where you sit down, kitik put. Now you still. I'll leave tomorrow night.
Mr. Can I say something to that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you see, there's something you said. You said you were going to say something after the election. And I picked that. Maybe I know why you said something like that. Maybe I don't. I was not on this platform yesterday. Therefore, I was not on the platform, but I was on the comment section. You see, sometimes I'll just leave it at that. I'll just leave it at that. But let's see how the election goes first. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Ivy, can you give me 10 seconds?
Abdul Malik, yes, sir. Go ahead quickly.
Yeah, thank you for the opportunity once again, Mr. Ivy. For me, you need to debug that statement that is working between APC. Because the thing is rapper, the newspaper everywhere, understand. You need to talk about that. You need to debug the statement.
Abdul Malik, okay, let me assume I'm in his position. You know what I would have done? I would just come out in this last minute. Hello, my fellow obedient, Mama, Papa, Peking. Now tomorrow, my people, we don't reach. We only just get about 12 hours to go. They could not prepare. They could not go vote. See where to go vote. My name not go there. Olumide. Now LP, Labour Party. Then finish. Don't. Oh God. For me, if they pay me, say use the
it's true,
word
Mr. Evie. It may be probably may still do that too.
Just what must still respond to these people? APC person since yesterday, they say he has been disqualified. They're silent. Boo, boo, boo. They don't talk. They talk. They don't talk.
Oga, you know the kind of people where you get for Edo State. Village people where they gullible. If they hear that rumor, they go transfer them to heaven and earth.
Yeah.
That is it. They go transfer the whole thing to heaven and earth. If you don't know, I
know.
know.
Okay, let me tell you. Do you know the person that would have debunked? Anyway, I'll just leave this. Tomorrow, the election. After election, we'll talk. But we'll leave them. But Olumide Akpata, I want you to understand that you are the biggest threat amongst the top three. So be still. You are the biggest threat. The world still shouldn't have anything to do with your affiliate with anything concerning you. You know, because I'm not a campaign for anybody. You know waiting for the talk here. You know waiting they sub for Benin for those states right now. The person will be the biggest threat. All of them, but they pretend like say, you know, they the race, you know, they will not talk about that. Whereas now they give the heartache for his house. Not today. But like say your enemy, but they say, I will respond to him. I will respond to him. Your voice alone, they give her a headache for inside his room. I don't wash him anymore. I don't wash him anymore. He they wash. He they say beg now they wash. You say no. Still, what do you mean still? The biggest threat where they cause confusion amongst these criminals now, they say still. The one way be proper Ojibole, they say they're disqualified and not answer you. You don't answer anybody. They must you respond to anybody? Anyway, election don't reach ground. Let's move on. Let me pick two more calls because some of you call it in before I come back to the panel. Please bear with me, guys. Let's see if the phone line is clear now. Mr. F.A., can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Okay, you have 1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay, sir. First and foremost, Mr. Jonathan, may God bless you, sir. I love you. If I did the same country with you, sir, I think I will always be with you because I want to learn a lot of things from you. You see, I said something. Let us be zoning this governorship candidate. All of them attack me. I don't know. Even my people for here, don't believe me one. Anytime people they listen and they pray for you, Nigeria watch. They want to chop me raw. The just because say make them sooner. But when you look at the talk for IReV, they cover up. They don't talk about that one. Say after eternal, then okay, okay, no problem. They have to be soon after eternal. They don't talk about that. Nigeria watch. Biasness don't take us go anywhere. Let's stand for the truth. There is God. I have fear of God. I'm not a person. I'm not a person. I know the reason why I say that thing. But they guide me. But sometimes for people they run for they don't hit the name for the head. They go corner and they go dribble you put out for goal. Everybody.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
We know the right.
Your 1 minute is gone, sir.
Aswe is our next governor. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
I have to respond, though, if you don't mind.
Okay. Just hold
I have
on.
to
Just hold
respond,
on.
my brother F.A. Yes. Because of the time, you need to notice. You need to know that when people want to make submissions, sometimes you cannot make submissions on everything. Is what the individual thinks is more important. But talking about what Olumide said or Mr. Jonathan, I do not believe in this zoning thing. It's one of the worst things that ever existed. Okay. All right.
Somebody is on the phone. Hello, my love, God, my strength. You have 1 minute, man. 1 minute.
I think I will support you. This is a very wrong move. It shouldn't have come out at all. Even if there's any word about it, that's saying it, what it should have come out to say, I'm Olumide Akpata. I am in the game, I'm still here, and I want you to vote for Mama and Papa. Like what Aswai did. He shouldn't have even referred to it. are shaking, and you know you are the best. So what I would just say, Mr. Akpata, please, if you are hearing me, we want you to come out, go on X, go on YouTube, go on Facebook, and tell us that tomorrow, Mama and Papa, put your finger. Mama and Papa, human being, not umbrella and not Ibane.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Before I pick another call, I'd like to quickly respond to you, Wemi. So, Mr. Elvis, but the campaign is over for 24 hours, so he can't respond as you want. Of course he can. Of course, definitely he can. Aswa Igodaro and Olumide Akpata was on Arise today. And Aswa Igodaro went on by saying, I'm so confident that I'm winning this election. The people, they are all coming out for me. You're already on air. You start to put it in. Smuggle them in. What should I be saying if you cannot? You start, not be campaign the campaign. My people, the D-Day don't show. See. Satanic people, they break rules. You want break rules legitimately. You say we cannot. Why not? Even when it was on Arise today, is it not the opportunity for you to do it? Why not? Aswa Igodaro did it on Arise. How come they didn't mute him? Make we not they push ourselves. Most talk how is supposed to be, you know. All right. Let me take another call quickly. I have Madam Ola on the phone. Madam Ola, thank you very much for calling in. Please quickly talk to us. And Olumide Oga Shimize, I'm going to pick your call as well. Just 1 minute you have. You know. Thank you, man. Talk to us.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good evening to you, man.
From Dubai here. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis, all the panelists. Those on the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, God bless you for your support for your son. I just quickly want to respond to Olumide's short video that you are commenting on. Well, I know where you are coming from. Was it Black Panther or Mr. Alex that said that there's some gullible proposal in? Don't jump on that information and start running with it. And you know, he just completed this medical rally. His morale is kind of down right now and low, and all these. I don't think he's threatening. It's just that you know, like everybody, we never know tomorrow. And as we're speaking confidently, of course, he's speaking confidently because he's backed up by the current government in Edo State, and is in the sky thinking.
But Olumide is backed up by the people.
God is more than God. Yes, he's backed up by the people, but at the same time, he has to speak to those ones that are gullible. That's what I think he's doing right there. I don't think he feels threatened.
Okay, what about he saying that my people make una not mind with una the year or not mind them. Tomorrow make una go vote for it. Simple. Anyway, maybe I don't know, I might be wrong.
I know, but that's just like somebody, he never spoiled. That's all I want to say. He never spoiled. Either he used steal or he said making a go. You know, they just completed a big rally. He might not be thinking straight when he was saying it, but he just has to say that out there. So to debunk that. And then I quickly want to comment on the man Wike's cousin. You know, there are several categories of Nigerians, those in government and our people. There are some that don't know the law at all. There are some that know the law and they have chosen to disobey and feel that they are untouchable, and they will be doing it. And
round up, man.
Out loud that this is what we do. So I agree with everybody that man needs to be arrested. But is it going to be arrested? No. Even our president, he will say some things that is against the law.
Okay, man. Thank you.
Everything will be figured out. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Ogashimize, thank you very much, sir. Hello. Go ahead, sir. Just go ahead, please. No time for joke. Go ahead. I'm working with time, please.
Thank you, Naija Watch. But some of us here don't even know politics. The way we talk, or the way we rant, the way we follow the other party or other person, some of us don't know what is politics. Believe me. Because sometimes if some people are speaking on this platform, I will be saying, what are this person talking? You know?
You know, this is politics about propaganda. You see, the last minute, they will bring so many things. They will bring, hey, they don't do this. This person don't buy. They will say this person don't buy. And you will come out and they say, oh, man, the way sometimes I don't know why we'll be listening some things. Okay, look at Olumide Akpata. Olumide Akpata always he's the one that has even the supporters. They have the same human feelings. They have empathy. What about us? They have it. Asue have it. Believe me, Asue have it more than any other candidate.
Okay, thank you.
He come out and speak for his people. Please, this night is what will I say? Tomorrow is the D-Day. So all the people that stay awake, please, Asue, vote for him. Don't cast your vote to any other person unless Asue. And other people say, oh, Olumide have already win it. It's a lie. Olumide never win it. No, Asue is going to take the mantle to run Edo affair. Okay? So that he will turn it around like Dubai. So my people, vote for Asue. He's the one who's going to make it for Edo State. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, callers, please. I'm done right now. Now, second time with the take calls with this. Mama Esho, you wanted to quickly say something?
I want to beg who is next, please. Let me use your slot. I have a meeting.
Okay, just go ahead. Go ahead, man. That's fine. Okay. You can go ahead. Thank you.
Greetings to my beloved Elvis. Greetings to our wonderful mommy, diaspora. Greetings to all my sweethearts in the panelists and all my honey pie in the comment section. I want to speak to all the contestants in Edo State and all the people that they have stationed to rig, to scatter ballot, to buy your fellow brothers and sisters because of the contestants. Any of you that carry out the assignment of buying your fellow Edolite because of contestant, me and you go wear one trouser this year. Because Edolite, they are not chicken. I'm glad that Obaseki, your outgoing government, he has shown himself in the true color of APC and PDP. Because in his first tenure, he was APC. And now his second tenure, he's PDP. What did he do that makes him different? Because you can look at, if you want to understand PDP and APC, look at it from the eyes of the mirror of what has just happened. One person has done PDP and APC for you people. So what else do you want? What else? And to you, Obaseki, and to you, Oshomole, because two of you are the spearheaded of the people behind any mayhem that will take place in Edo State. But let me sound it clear to you people. You better tell your people to cease fire, because if I lost any child to you people in this that you will do tomorrow, it is not business as usual. Gone are the days that when things happen, we will just let go. We will move on. No, if anything happened to any of my child in Edo State, we will not let go. Did you understand? You people have children. Just know that you have children, because those children that you will buy tomorrow in order for you to claim victory, know that the day your wife gave birth to your children, that is the same way their mother gave birth to them. So if you love yourself, Mrs. Obaseki, tell your husband, Mrs. Oshomole, tell your husband, if anything, because you can still call the fire off. You can still call the fire off. Since you people have turned politics to become dirty, when politics is not dirty, do not use any of my daughter and my son as sacrifice for you people to take power. And to you, my children, that wants to be used. Are you not blind? Are you not blind? Are you blind? The 8 years that Obaseki spent, I want to ask you, how many times did you go to the same house to have dinner with him? How many times did you do party with him that you are not going to make yourself to be used as a machinery to destroy yourself? Oh my shell. I wish I could speak beneath this language for you people. I would have spoken Edo to you people, because do not turn yourself to be sacrificed. Do not make yourself to be used to sacrifice your fellow Edolite for them to come to power. You know what? You will just be like a broomstick. You will just be like an orange that will be licked and be thrown away. And to Olumide, if my children vote you in and you go there, go do nonsense, the thing when me I go do you not go like them. Because that means they are employing you to manage Edo Limited for them. So if you don't manage them well, you can't they collect resources, they take do buga. Me and my children go do buga for you, because it is not business as usual. Una come make us the shame for becoming Nigeria. You na make us to be non-entity, because we give una job, make una do. Instead make una do the job well, una call it take out the buga. Ghana just there that you people do it and you go scot-free. Mama Hesho can come on the board to make sure her children got what rightfully belongs to them. So no person will do buga for my children again.
Valentine, off your camera now.
It is time. Wise up, Edola. I can shoot you, carry ballot paper for anybody. I can shoot you destroy election for anybody. I know so now they practice or many of them therefore can get black cars, all this nonsense that they've used to destroy you. Remember, you did it last year. During the election, I see how you are crying yourself, and I cry and cry. But I say, no, it is time to war. It is time to stop our children from being used as orange. Wake up and do the right thing. Thank you and God bless.
Mama Yesho, thank you, ma. I don't know where you get your energy from. Thank you so much for your wonderful submission. Yeah, give us somebody that can see you. I can't bring you in now, but just hold on. I'll take myself off shortly for you to take my spot. Valentine, please, I'll prioritize
take me
you
out.
to
Take me out. Bring her in. Take me out.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Mr. Henry, God bless you, sir. Thank you. Give us somebody you are in. Valentine, thank you very much for joining us, my brother. Please talk to us. You are right there in Benin. Wait till they suck. Wait till they happen.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, Mommy in Diaspora, and all obedient family, all Edolites, and every Nigerian, both the Agbadorians. So I greet everybody this night. The D-Day is at hand already. Hope you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you.
So the D-Day is at hand. Now I want to be more realistic. We have to be very realistic. As far as this election is concerned, all of us know it's a 3-horse race. It's not going to be easy. Even the APC is panicking, PDP is panicking, Labour Party is panicking. So we have to remain strong, Labour Party, that we're going to win this election. I believe. In fact, because the other day I told you I'm going to send the video, but after writing out your number, I lost that number. That's why I could not. So for tomorrow, if I go, I will do a video when within my polling unit. I will make sure I upload it to you, so that you still see what's going to happen in that place. nobody is ready to sacrifice his life or whatsoever
Alexander,
for
what you
any.
just need to do for us tomorrow, my dear brother, when you're on any polling unit,
Yeah.
just join me on live. You know, as right on the comment section that Naija will send me link. As I send you link, then you join like this and turn your camera so that everybody will be seeing. It's just like you turn your camera on just now. You know, you
Yeah,
turn it
yeah.
on, you'll be seeing what is happening there. That's all.
All right, that one is not a problem. I will do that. Consider it done. So for me, the election now, see, let me tell you, one of the challenge as I will say within LP is this issue of the structure of like the polling agents or whatsoever. You know, if you look deep down into Labour Party very well, it will be as if Labour Party is as if is two party, two in one. You know, the obedient and the Labour Party members. These are two different merging together, two different people merging together. Most of the time, the LP people will see it as if obedience are trying to hijack the affairs of the. But obedience, I saw obedience as the well-meaning Nigerians that need a positive governance in the country. So meanwhile, even if sometimes you'll be looking for, okay, now that I want to take part fully in this election process in order to make sure that the right thing is done, even to get agency to become an agent for LP, for you to even see how to get agent to become an agent is difficult. It's difficult during just like during the 2023 election. I even sacrificed. When rain was falling that day, rain beat me badly that day. When they said that they need to move our ballot box from the place it was because of the rainfall inside to take it inside, I said to them, no, I will stand on that rain to hold it until that everything is done. When they say, okay, let's carry it, I said, okay, I'm going to carry it myself. And the police let them escort. No policeman should carry the ballot box. Then we did those things after everything, though. So, but my major fear now is, see, the right thing is never done at all. Because for Mahmoud Yakubu to be sitting there as INEC chairman, all these things, I see LP getting massive votes, but I don't see them winning it. That is the truth. That's the reality. I don't see them winning. I don't see us winning this election, but we're going to try all our possible best. But I don't see us winning this election, and
Mr.
that is the truth.
Valentine, what have you been seeing to say that in Edo State that you are on ground? What is it that made you to conclude that make
No.
that conclusion?
Okay. Now, if for like just like most of the time, if you are in the bus or any place within a marketplace, you discuss with people. See, majority is just like that time that P2B is running. Any place you are, when you are discussing, you hear a whole lot of people will be in Edo State. That's why Edo State become the headquarter of obedience. But in this one, you will hear this too much argument of Aswe is. I would say somehow that it's like he's leading within Benin City, the vicinity, but because Welsha, the place I based on is within the headquarter of PDP. That's within Urubisai. That's where I do business. So that place is the headquarter of Benin City. So you hear a whole lot of people saying that statement of Aswe, Aswe. So me, I will still, if I should get to that place tomorrow, in fact, I will try to interview some people there, ask them questions. If I see the majority within my polling unit, that's the truth. So I need to be factual. All I want in this time around, in fact, at this point in time, all I want is making sure that APC did not get into that place. So if I see a whole lot of good number of people that are saying they will go for Aswe, me myself, I will change mind automatically. Instead of APC to get to that place, I will change my mind. We go for the PDP. But as far as some people in this country, we are in every part of this country, many people will be trying to convince them, trying to talk something positive into them. So many people are too mumu like in this country. In fact, trying to tell them, okay, have you ever checked about this person, check about the other person? Many of them will just be like, but the truth is APC is not on this ballot. All they want to do is to use the federal might. APC is not on this ballot. This is between LP and PDP, and that is the truth. I see LP getting a massive vote, but because of lack of all those basic structure, during the starting of this campaign, LP was in crisis. There is no too much of until when P2B joined, and within this ending time, that is when LP the force came back alive again. That is when it came back alive again. But and all those things now, okay, even if I should be like now to partake in some of working things out tomorrow. they'll be like, okay, I'm not a party agent. I don't have any evidence as a party agent. I'm just obedient. There is nothing to prove that I'm a party agent, but I want to do the right thing. I want the right thing to be done. Meanwhile, you see a whole lot of people, party agents from the PDP, from the APC, standing by, making sure that everything goes to their favor. So then when you will be fighting for your own as obedient, you don't have that LP agency card. And when you try to get this, it will become very difficult within the city itself. You not even see where to get from. You not even it will be as if the LP itself is not in existence. So, but we are. I'm just working out.
Mr. Valentine, thank you. If you permit me like 10 seconds, if you give me permission. Okay, thank you. I thank you for this comment that you made. I really appreciate it. I got a lot from it. And I will say this. The Labour Party, Mr. Akpata, is not running under LP. He's running as an independent candidate because the party structure in Edo State on ground is not working for him. So everything is being done based on what you've said. I have that kind of inclination before, but based on this information that you've just said now, it is conclusive that this man is running as an independent candidate, which is okay, though we don't have it in Nigeria.
Mr. Jonathan,
yeah.
Please, I'm leaving the platform for you, please. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. Okay. So
Mr.
that's
Elvis,
just
before
what,
you
yeah,
leave,
that's
Mr.
thank you,
Elvis.
Mr. Elvis. So that's what
Mr.
I just
Elvis,
want to
before
say,
you
Mr.
leave,
Valentine. Thanks.
Okay.
Mr.
Okay.
Elvis.
You said before I leave, sir, you want to talk to me? I'm here.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, I never hear from you now. Tomorrow na the election. Yesterday I raised this stuff.
Oh, okay. About what? I can't remember.
Yeah, Mr. I know the things through your head. The people will go cover the stuff now we talked about. Remember to sponsor some stuff. And we find
that's
those
what
people.
When you say you want to send money for 2 people, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. So sorry that I didn't get back to you. So sorry about that. But we are putting things in place already. We have some people on ground already, sir.
All right, now so let me know now. Inbox me now.
No wahala, no wahala. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, you have the floor. Please, Valentine, round up in 1 minute, then so that we can move on to the rest people that have not said anything yet. And the next person will be Peace Soft. Then we'll go to Oga Chris. So, Mr. Jonathan, take note of that, sir. Thank you very much. I'm grateful.
All right, sir. Can you hear me? So, in conclusion, can you hear me? Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, we can hear you. We can. Mr. Jonathan is not there, sir.
Okay. In conclusion, is that I believe it's not over until it's over. Right now, at this point in time, if we are calling anybody, any public statements we are going to make, we should always, from this moment, even till the moment we turn printed, we voted, is LP all the way. So we have to remain positive. We have to be optimistic that LP is going to win the election, and I want LP to win. Anything that makes LP not to win this election, I'm ready to campaign for APC in 2027, and that will do it. I don't care about P2B coming out again, because if they don't want a better country, a better state, I will join hands together with them. Let's scatter the country. Thank you all, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Valentine. Thanks for your submission. Thank you. It was an insight, a really insight that you gave us today. What is happening in Edo State? Yeah, somebody
yes.
is talking.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
You know, this is a video that the Elvis played. I don't know if I can just add it just for 10 seconds.
Okay, please guys.
I want Elvis to understand Olumide was the captain of NUJ. Is it NUJ? How do they call them?
NBA.
NBA. Yeah, thank you. And they go call journalists their own. NBA. So whenever he's speaking, because campaign don't already finish. So I want Elvis to understand that thing. He's speaking because he's a lawyer and he has been the president of this body. So he doesn't want to do anything, to speak anything that will put him in trouble. So Elvis to understand that. He's calculating whatever he's saying. So I might not agree to say it's because he has taken any bribe. This propaganda of being him trying to scatter the vote of PDP. It's a strategy from PDP to get vote. I want you to
See,
prove me wrong.
yeah, anyway, that's another perspective. But what Mr. Elvis was saying, that he was talking from the media strategy perspective, election media, how you strategize, how you use the media to strategize, for your election. I think that's where it's coming from. So, and I don't think it has anything to do with MBA or legal or anything at all. But
No, I'm talking about that last video he played.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about too. Because when you say, because this is the impression that it gives people, people that can reason. When you listen to it, it's like, oh, they are saying that I'm no longer in the race, but I'm coming out to say I'm still in the race. You see? So sometimes there are certain things that, you just kind of deliberately, you don't even respond to. Or, you know the way politicians answer questions during the interview, they will ask them specific questions and they will deliberately, they will not even go there. They will start talking about something else. You see? So, but anyways, it's all over now. Election will be coming up in the next less than
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
I want to plead with everybody here. Let us just speak on holistically on the election. Let us not talk about candidate, bring one candidate, say, oh, he's contesting as this, as that. A lot of rumors are going around the whole place. By the time you say this man is not contesting now, this man is independent now, people will be seeing it. Nigerians are very gullible. We should get that. We are local. Look, we have to take this election locally. Don't bring any international mindset into it. It has to be local. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. I think the next person now is Mr. Chris. Is it Mr. Chris before give us a mandate?
No, it's me now, P-Soft.
Oh, P-Soft. Okay. Before.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mr. Elvis, thank you.
Okay, all right. You can go ahead. 8 minutes.
All right, thank you very much. I appreciate everybody. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora, Mr. Elvis, and everybody on the comment section, my panelists. You guys are doing great. I really do appreciate everybody tonight. You see, sometimes we don't want to say a lot of things happening on ground because I myself am on ground. So, and it's crazy to see something. This last speaker said something, but I don't want to go in that direction because people are listening and I don't want to sow doubts in the minds of people. I don't want people to see it as though there's a problem with the Labour Party somehow. So I'm just going to leave that,
Why will you, Mr. P-Soft, if you know, I don't know your position. I can't really say whether you are supporting Labour Party or anything. If you know there is a problem on ground, why will you not want to address it so that perhaps something could still be done?
No, so the reason is because tomorrow is election. Number one, we need to understand what's called mind management. Like Black Panther just said now, that our people are very, very gullible. So somehow, at this close, so we must be careful. Remember what changed in the United States regards to Hillary Clinton and President Trump. It was just an overnight information. And the dynamics of that election changed immediately. And Americans, they didn't like what they saw about Hillary Clinton, and then they went against her. You see, so that's why when it comes to an election like this, if it's this close, there's nothing you can say more. You can't really say more except on a closed-door meeting to be able to rectify some certain issues. But you can't say much on the public like this. You can't really be talking because people are listening. One person is going to be telling the other person, "This is can't you see?" They say they don't even have a structure. They don't have this. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of people are going to get discouraged, and we don't want that. But on the other issue is, when I hear people talk about, when I hear people say it is the and people's turn to rule. So I wonder where these people are talking from. Then it reminds me of what the white people say, that every black person's IQ is below 3 points. That every white man's IQ is above from 5 to 5 points. Then when I look at those things and I look at all the countries ruled by blacks, how true could this really be? How true? Someone lives in UK, in Germany, in France, and is calling in, talking about is the turn of the some persons to rule. He's not talking about intelligence, how to get the country or how to get our state going forward so that everybody can benefit, the policies, who's got the right policies to put in place. He's talking about somebody's turn to rule. I wonder, is this really true that black people's IQ is below 3 points? I don't get it. It makes me go gaga. Because I'm a black man too. What did they happen in this dispensation? You see, say, make I speak language because my side doctors know they talk in because our people understand PG very well. So what did they really happen for Nigeria? Are people just they talk anyhow? They talk about ISA agenda. This no developmental strategy, nothing in place. You're not thinking of how people will be able to do business with ease. People don't really think like that. Then they talk about somebody's turn to rule. To rule who? How? But these people live abroad, many of these people. Then I can't wonder, say, now true say, wait till you both talk now true. Say our IQ they below 3 points. What is the meaning of it? It's so irritating. When I hear those things, my head they ring. Which kind of human beings be all these ones? Including professors, they talk all these things, and I see them for TV. I watch them all the time. There is this person's turn, is this person's turn. Now, what to make the country day like this where it day? Because it's all about turn by turn, and not by profession, not by capacity, not by ability, not by integrity. So anybody, see how the package APC candidate can't give us right now. They package and come now. Can't give us say make the guy can't even show for interview. He not agree show. You know why? Because they believe say now turn by turn. So they feel carry bundle one mumu. Can't give us say make we can say hi, my Edo people. Wala wo. We not do like this now. At least may we upgrade our IQ. Even if they say now below 3 points, may we upgrade to like 4 at least. Make we upgrade. At least this election, make we show say we know what we do for our state. Make we show say we get smart, we dey smart. I mean, the poverty not they touch you now. Believe me, it dey street to poverty food there. APC and PDP go carry you, tell you, say me you vote. You true get mind to do that shit. You get mind to put vote for APC or PDP. Don't do that. Not do what go make God vex for you now, huh, bro? Please now, you guys should. I mean, like you need to look at your system, look at your environment. Everywhere is bullshit. The only person when I see say he bring better solution come for every one of us right now is Olumide Akpata because he talk the solution. It's not just about talking the problems. Other person they tell say we know say insecurity day, but tell us how you want to solve. They no fit talk. We know say hunger day. Tell us how you want to make hunger come. They no fit talk. They speak big grammar. We won't understand. We go carry. Nobody get time to carry dictionary again now. We don't have that time anymore. Bro, my brothers and sisters, I beg you in the name of the Lord. I beg you. I know some now they go church, now they go mosque. From the Edo North, the Edo South, the Edo Central. We they go church, we they go mosque. Look not using our church mind now. No, do it better. That person will go bring in development to your door. That person when see say your school, your children they sit down for grant, they write exams. Remember that your child no will feel smart or if they sit down for grant for school, they write exams, they write paper. I want a smart. Look at all these big people. Not see the school when they send that kids to. They send it go abroad. The money when they're supposed to work for you, they use it to take the kids to abroad.
1 minute, Mr. Pissoft.
Yeah, I beg you, God. I beg every one of you. I really do appreciate you. I believe say tomorrow, when I go do the need, when I go show APC and PDP say, yes, you guys are smart, that our IQ is above what the white men actually say we are. Thank you very much. I appreciate everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pissoft. Thanks for your submission. Yeah. Mr. Dublin. Mr. Chris.
Yeah, well,
I believe, yeah. So you can take the floor now. 8 minutes.
Okay, good evening, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you again for moderating this broadcast this evening, and may the Lord God continue to strengthen you. And the same prayer goes to Mr. Nanjawach. Mr. Nanjawach, thank you so much for all you are doing for the enlightenment of the people, your people, God's people. The good Lord will also continue to bless you. And Mommy Diaspora, we love you from the depth of our heart for every single sacrifice you've made for the emancipation of your people, our people, and God's people. God will continue to bless you. And all of you there following the footstep of Mommy Diaspora in the comment section, may the good Lord also continue to bless you people, and every Nigerian, every Black person, every person in the world listening to us from anywhere you are. I want to say good evening to you all. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, good evening to you all. And boys and girls, good evening, in case we have under 18s watching with their parents. Well, for me, I think, we've come to the highlights, to the high point of a campaign that has populated this station for the past 6 months, and they're still counting. So, and the campaigns are over. So today, I think it's appropriate. We talk about statistics, we talk about figures, and we assume that everything will go well. Any analysis from today, it's based on the fact that, okay, things will go well. Let's use statistics or statistics, whichever appeals to you. Yeah, first and foremost, yesterday we tried to make a detailed analysis of how the elections, the votes might likely go. But today, I think it's proper to put figures to whatever we have said yesterday, and so that people can get a pictorial representation of the information that was given out yesterday. And yeah, we all know that 2.2 million people collected their PVC in Edo State, which represents just, which is just about, if you break it down, you have 57%, that's about 60% from Edo South, about 28%, let's say 30% from Edo North, and 17%, let's say 20% from Edo Central. So it means from this 57% in Edo South, 1.2 million voters are up there. And in Edo North, you have like 600,000 voters. And in Edo Central, you have like 370,000 voters. So in total, the number of voters in Edo North and Edo Central combined together comes to just about 1 million votes. And the number of voters in Edo South, like I said before, is like 1.2 million votes. And to be able to be declared the winner of this election, we've elucidated that yesterday. You have to get first and simple majority, and then you have to score 2/3 of the votes that's casted across the 18 local governments, which comes to 12 local governments. Yeah, and so how does this play out? So what it means is that for somebody to be able to be declared the winner of this election, you have a lot of work to do, because this election is a three-horse race that is almost split across the middle. It's like a tripod stand that without the third leg, the table can never stand. And each of these third legs, they are as important as each other. That's exactly what this election represents. So, to be able to win this election, it means you have to get a large chunk of votes from Edo South, and you have to win either of Edo North or Edo Central. That is one option. And again, there are different options, but before we get to that, let's just know that of the 3 local governments, Edo South has 7 local governments, and there's a total vote of 1.2 million. And of these, the 3 local government, the metropolitan local government, you have over 700,000 votes. Over 700. So the implication of that is that Ikpobaoka, Ego, and Oredo, the votes in those 3 local governments is more than the votes in the whole of Edo North, and it is doubled the votes in the whole of Edo Central. So that speaks volume. And apart from that, you still have another 500,000 votes from the remaining 4 local government area. in Edo State, of Edo South. So if you see the dynamics, and we all know clearly that the Labour Party's strength is around Edo Central, Edo South, yeah, despite having snippet of strength in Edo North and Edo Central. But for whatever it is, we must give credence to the fact that Edo North has been the stronghold of Adams Oshomole and his cohorts, and his band of witches, his band of thieves, right from the day he forayed, he journeyed into the electoral landscape of Edo State. He's been up there, so we can't take that away from him. Even at the height of the obedient movement, he was still able to, get over 70-something% of the votes in Edo North. That is quite massive, and that is not something any person should jettison by any stretch of imagination. So, to be able to be declared the governor of the state, you have like 4 options. First of all, you have to win Edo Central, which is the Esan speaking part, and you have to win a large part of Edo South. It could be the 3 giant local government or the other 4 local governments. Or you have to win the whole of it, almost the whole of Edo North, and you have to also win a large part of Edo South again. Then the third option is that you have to win Edo South, and you can win any of Edo North or Edo Central. And the last but not the least option is that you can win something from Edo South, take a little from Edo North, and take a little from Edo Central, and will almost be good to go. And if you look at these dynamics, it's very clear that the Labour Party candidate has the best spread, followed by the APC candidate, and the candidate of the PDP is the most disadvantaged in this. This is not a bad campaign. It's talking about statistics now. The reason we are saying this, alluding to this disadvantaged position of the PDP is clear. We know Edo North is Oshomole's stronghold, and you have all his politicians there. All of them, they are there. Now, Edo Central, the Eastern-speaking people, that could have been a stronghold, that has always been a stronghold of the PDP. And even at that, it's just 370,000 votes.
1 minute, Mr. Chris.
Yeah. So Edo Central, that could have been that. Unfortunately, there are many political gladiators, and the PDP, the APC governorship candidate, is the senator representing that zone. So technically, the PDP has no stronghold in this election, but the Labour Party and the APC, they both have stronghold. But fortunately for the Labour Party, the stronghold is in where you have a whopping 1.2 million votes, and you have 3 local governments where the vote in those 3 local governments is more than the whole vote in Edo North and twice the vote in Edo Central, Edo Light and Nigerian. That is statistics. It's not me that's talking. So I cannot say vote this, vote that, but let's know the campaigns are over. Let's wait for the best and try and stay safe and be peaceful tomorrow. Mr. Jonathan, once again, thank you so much. Nigeria, wherever you are, I want to say good evening. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. And the people on the panel with me, good evening. I greet you all. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thanks for your submission. Yes, you throw out the statistics, but I will say that your statistics is wrapped up with a lot of spinning there. I just have one question for you. When you say Labour Party has strength in Edo South, are you saying the entire 7 local government or the 4 most populous? That's the first thing. You cannot say that the entire Edo South, that it is the Labour Party that has strength in the entire 7 local government. There's no statistics to back that up. Also, when you say PDP is the most disadvantaged, I don't understand. Are you telling us now that based on what is on ground in Edo State today, that the PDP in the South comes back? I come back to my first question, that the entire PDP has no space at all in Edo South, that the entire 7 local government, Labour Party will hold sway. in those, or just the 4, and then the other 3, you don't know where it will go. So that's, maybe you want to clarify that, or you have something to say.
Yeah, Mr.
But I
Jonathan,
do believe that as it stands right now, Labour Party in Edo South, well, statistically, and you only have one statistics to hold on to. One, you cannot even average it. And what is the statistic? 2023 presidential election. Period. You can't go back as far back as 2016. You can't use 2020 for Labour Party. You have no statistics. PDP has statistics for the last 2-3 election cycle. APC has statistics for the last 2-3 election cycles. So Labour Party only has 2023, not even governorship, only presidential. And I don't know how you want to correlate that. What happens at the presidential election, we automatically translate to the governorship election.
yeah,
That's why I said it's statistics, but with a lot of spinning.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, there's no spinning in it. Thank you for the opportunity to elaborate and elucidate further. I'll just tease every question you raised. I'll tease it from up down. Now, talking about statistics, I'm not going to be drawn into the statistics that are churned out by INEC, because we know the PDP statistics you're talking about, they were all doctored. For example, in 2003, there was no election. 2007, results were written. You know, it will be completely wrong to use those statistics to do anything. And moreover, the statistics I use today is the current statistics. And if you say that Labour Party has no history of statistics, they do. Apart from the governor's and the presidential election, there was also the House of Assembly election. There was also the local government election. And the statistics on ground, even when the Labour Party was not even as thick into the election as this. Now, the House of Rep election.
How many rep?
Yeah,
from
I'm coming to that.
Labour Party? How many rep Labour Party produced?
I'm coming to that, Mr. Jonathan. I'm coming to that. Now, for the senatorial election, the PDP has 0 Senate. Nobody representing them. And for the House of Rep, the APC had 7. Labour Party had 4. PDP had just 1. So these are credible and thick statistics. This speaks to the core of the issue. For the fact that the PDP has no senatorial person, and out of the 12 available House of Rep position, they only had 4. And this 4, it is with sorrow, tears, and blood, violence. The guy representing Ikpubaoka local government, the guy won the election. It was just one word. One word, like what happened in Osun State. The first election that they used in rigging this man that is dead. The same thing that happened in Kano, where one word, arbitrary local government, produced the results that brought in Ganduje for the second tenure. So Ikpubaoka is a metropolitan. The young guy won the election clearly, but they had to cancel the election. They rescheduled the election. And there's no way you can tell me that 97% of the people that registered on that award, they all voted.
Mr. Chris, you have not answered my initial question.
No, Mr. Jonathan, wait, now let me finish. I think before I started, I made it very clear that I'm going
don't
to
have the whole time now. What I just want to say is that,
but if you ask so much, questions, Mr.
I'm
Jonathan,
focusing on Edo South, the 7 local government
Mr. Jonathan,
area.
please. If you ask so much question, you'll be waiting for so much answer. And before I started, I said
I didn't have so many questions.
No,
just one.
Wait, yeah, I'm coming. Before I started, I made it clear that I was going to tease your question from front to the back. That was what I said.
But Mr. Chris, now you don't want to use another 8 minutes to respond now.
So
I just asked you the direct question that the question I asked was this, that out of the 7 local government in Edo South.
I'm coming to that. That is the next part of the question.
That's the question I asked.
Mr. Chris and Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Chris, answer the question. The National Assembly, the state, the National Assembly, the Senate, he answered it now. Very simple.
Yeah, see, Mr. Jonathan, I made it clear I'm going to answer your question from front to back. Now, I'm at the last question that you asked, which is supposed to be the first. In my submission, you can play it back. I clearly divided the local government into 3 and 4. There's a reason for that. I said the 3 local governments, 700,000. That is Edo Municipal. That is where Olumide Akpata has his stronghold. Then the other 4 local governments, they have 500,000 votes there. Out of those 4 local governments, now 2 of those local governments belongs to the deputy governor of the APC and the daughter of Igbenedion. Right from inception, the deputy governor and the daughter of Igbenedion, they've been winning those 2 local governments right from day zero. Even in the hallmark of obedient movements, those 2 guys, they still won that local government. Those 2 local governments. So we are left with 2. So those 2 local governments we are left with is Unwonde and Oriomo local government. Of this Unwonde and Oriomo local government, there is a certain Pastor Osage Zeyamo who lost in the last election. He has a stronghold in Oriomo, and sadly, he's in the APC. Then Unwonde is for any person to take. Unwonde is almost metropolitan. It can be for the Labour Party, it can be for the PDP, it can be for the APC. So I was very careful. If you say the PDP, does that mean PDP doesn't have a stronghold in the 7? They do. That was why I separated them. That 3, the metropolitan, that's where the Labour Party holds sway, and there's 700,000 votes in there. So I think I've been able to make this very clear.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Give us our mandate. I think what I would just say is that, we're just a few hours to the election, and then we'll talk more on this tomorrow when the numbers, start, coming in. As they say, numbers just doesn't lie. So the numbers will speak.
But not the numbers from Jega. The numbers from Jega does lie. Mahmoud. So depending on who the numbers are coming from, that was why I told you that
the statistics. They are the statistics that you use. Which statistics are you quoting? Is it not INEC statistics?
Yeah, but this is.
Is it not INEC statistics? So you have to. So let's just say, okay, rubbish. Everything you just said, just rubbish it.
So it's as good as saying that Tinubu won the last election based on the numbers.
No, what we are going to do, we are going to run it just opposing with the reports we are getting on ground.
If we just say numbers don't lie like that, so it means the numbers that produced Tinubu, the numbers didn't lie. Tinubu is our validly elected president. That's the point.
It is only in you see, as they say, valid numbers don't lie.
Good, Mr. Jonathan. You see that qualifying adjective has changed everything. The qualifying adjective has changed everything. I doff my heart for you. The valid numbers don't lie. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, give us a mandate. You are ready now, right?
Yeah, if you allow me, sir.
You are ready to go. Okay, proceed, please. You have the floor.
Okay, thank you very much. Greetings to everybody.
Please speak a little bit louder.
Well, all protocols really observed. You can hear me clearly. Thank you very much for allowing me. Well, I think I don't know if we are still allowed to say vote for this person, vote for this person. But I think to the gentleman that spoke before, Mr. Peacesoft, and I thank you, Mr. Peacesoft, for your wisdom. One thing we should be careful of is the fact that when you speak, sometimes you put some things forward that may not be truth or that may not be valid, and we should be very careful in doing that, because you now make people take you like as if you're here to do damage to what is already on ground. I know that there are work behind the scene that is going on Labour Party. We'll just wait to see how all of these things pan out tomorrow. All I'm here to say is that INEC should allow the election to be free and fair. The people that are in charge of the peace accord should also do their duty, do their job to ensure that everything is done peacefully. Nobody is brought down. This an election is not a war. And people talking about Eastern agenda. So does it mean that if that person that from those 2 guys that came from Eastern, Edo Central, or where they came from, if they win the election, So it will not be all other people's agenda. It will only be their own agenda. That means all development, everything goes to them. And that's why we should be very careful when we speak like this. Nobody's against your ambition, but put your people forward. Let them go for the vote, for the contest. And if they are elected, good. Not saying that Edo people have come to an agreement that it should be this people's turn. And my question to them: When did they even have that meeting? That they all came together and said, okay, this is the people, this people's turn and things like that. So we should be very careful and know what we're saying. But we'll see how everything plays out tomorrow. We'll just be here to see. Hopefully, the election is free and fair. People goes out to vote, ensure that the vote counts, and people go back home safe and all that. Thank you very much. I'll come back in the second round. I'm busy right now. Thank you so much.
Thank you, give us Amanda. Thanks for your brief summation. Thanks. So I think we've all spoken. So we can do the next round of any addition that we have for 4 minutes. Mr. Black Panther, you want to go first, or Abdul Malik? Mr. Black Panther, do you want to go first?
Let me go first.
Okay, please go ahead. You have the floor. 4 minutes.
You see, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you for being very straightforward, irrespective of some little mistake. We are all human. That's a very, very good one from your side. I want to say something here. I am very, very disappointed. I am hungry, and it's appalling. With much respect to everyone and to every tribe, I am disappointed in the people in diaspora. Many of them. You people should stop this alteration of ASAN agenda or let ASAN man rule. If you start talking about it now, what do you expect the what do you expect other tribe in the Edo State to say? Are we going to continue in this route that has not helped us? Shame on all of you in diaspora. I won't even blame all those people on ground. I will blame you people in diaspora. Shame on all of you. What will it profit you? What does it profit all of you and all of us? Esama was the minister of transport, everything, road, everything. About 30 billion was given to it to fix the road, the entire federal road in Esa land that cut across Edo State. What happened? Nothing was done. No federal presence in Esa land. Nothing. No good supply of water in Esa land. And these are people that have grown with billions upon billions. And now we are still falling the trap of PDP. Madam Rita said it all year. Esa, be careful. If you want to come out, we have the best let's say we have the best, and the best has come out from Esa land, not going through cheating. He cheated, they cheated, and you want us to put those that are cheated in government. What would be the output of those of that cheating they've done? Is it going to be positive or negative? If he that comes should come with a clean hand. We cannot come with a dirty hand and people are standing in support of it. Edo State needs something to purify that land so that development can start. Look at our roads. It's appalling. It's a disgrace. Look at road going to Eastern Place and going to Afema. It's a disgrace. No state is like Edo State. We don't have. You see, the percentage of road we have, the percentage of road that is good in Edo State is no more than 10%. That is appalling in a state. And you people are still talking about tribalism. My time, my body. Okay, if we want to go on tribalism, if that is the way we want to go, all of us want to go in diaspora, then let the South stay on their own with their 4 million vote and let other people stay with their own vote. Let us vote like that. Let us stand in a stalemate if that will help us. We should stop all this rhetoric. I don't want to even speak on any candidate now because it's even too late. The Edo people is now their turn. We have spoken. It's now their turn to go and exercise their franchise and vote the right candidate that does not mess up the state. and you people will continue to come here. You will talk about don't call up individual, call up the party. You people were politicizing. You were calling the individual. Now the man in PDP has said, my name is not going to be on the ballot. Vote for PDP. Is that not a shame to you all that came here to say individual? Is that not a shame? Is not PDP? Is he not going to hear the PDP, what the PDP man, the chairman want to do? Is he not going to listen to the chairman? Look at you people. What went wrong with us? Please, we need those things. We need roads and other infrastructure so that the economic prowess of Edo State will boom. Our tourism will boom. Every other thing will boom. Look at our hotels. No road leading to hotel. Edo State used to have the best hotel in town. We don't have anything. Edo State used to be. Thank you. Edo State used to be a point of contact where other states meet. Now we don't have road. They've done a bypass around Edo State. They've done a bypass of train around Edo State because we don't have anything. How can you centralize your development on a ring road alone, while other states have no network? I just want to beg of everyone, please, all this agenda, if you keep on going on what PDP and APC have given you people, let us continue. Then it will be a time where they will not say, okay, let other people start asking for state. Let them tear Edo State to 10. Then go with your everything you want to go with. Let us rule ourselves. Simple. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. Thanks for your submission. Mr. Abdul Malik.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Jonathan.
You have the floor. You can go now in 4 minutes.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Jonathan, everyone in the panel. This our turn is the problem we have in Nigeria today. Emiloko, today, what are we seeing in Nigeria? Look at where we find ourselves in Nigeria today. Emiloko, we don't have food to eat anymore. Dollar appreciation, naira depreciation. Nothing in the country. Emiloko, this our tour, it cannot favor us. We cannot go anywhere in this type of thinking mentality. We can't go anywhere unless we change our mindset to do the right thing. Forget where the person comes from. So far, you can be reaching to the country, to the state. It's better than the one that will not bring anything. It will embezzle the money. Look at, I say when Babangida, sorry to say, Obasanjo was in regime, early 2000. As Edo Central was Minister of Work, which they give South, which is six region make South. Edo State, Delta State, Bayelsa State, Rivers State, Akwa Ibom and Cross River State. They give it 30 billion contract to do the one way from Benin, from down to Edo State to Calabar straight for the 6 regions South. 30 billion then. Equivalent now is like 500 billion now. But there's nothing is done in that contract. We are talking about it's my turn, it's people's turn. How can we move forward in this country? We cannot, unless we change our mindset. Look at other countries that move forward, the way they do. Look at most of the players in Europe. But it's not that they don't have they have their own citizens that they are from there. But just because of those footballers, they can perform more than their citizens. That's why they take them to be written in the country, just like Pabe in France. He played their national team. He was not from there, but he was born there. Also, Usman Dembele, the same thing. But the way we reason, our mentality, my brother, if we don't change this kind of mindset, we cannot go anywhere. I'm telling you the truth, we need to change those things to drop those tribalism, ethnicity, and everything. Without that, we can't go to anywhere in that country. We have not yet started. Edo State, look at Edo State, to no road. If you are coming from Akonito people, when you are from Benin to Awuchi, you take 4 hours. Something that it was like 1 hour, 30 minutes. Yes, you can drive. Yes, 1 hour, 20 minutes to 30 minutes. You don't beat in Benin from Awuchi to Benin. But today is like 4 hours. Imagine, just like you are from Edo State to Lagos. after we still have the audacity, we are campaigning for PDP to APC to come into the state. They have not done anything for how many years? For 8 years, 16 years. Is it now they're going to do something? Even though you are blind, you are deaf, you are blind. You need to know those guys, they can't do anything.
Please,
Rather
round up.
Thank you very much. Rather to embezzle your money. That is what they will do. That is their structure. That is what their structure. Their manifesto and their structure. That is all it. To share your money. That is all. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonah.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Malik. Thanks for your submission there. Yes. Mama Isho. Mama Isho, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Mama Isho, please, ma. You have the floor, 4 minutes.
Elvis, you ask, where is my strength coming from? Just permit me to sing this song. To whom my strength comes from. Igayere eseno salume. Igayele o ọkùnrin fún ògógó. Oyemeseme, Ijesu ne baba o, uwese ne gbeme o. Rita, you did there? Make you join me sing that song. Igayere, eseno salume. Igayere o, ọkùnrin fún ògógó. Oyemeseme. Ijesu ne baba o, wese ne gbeme o. Jesu ne baba o, wese ne gbeme o. So picking Elvis, that's where the strength comes from. You know, sometimes I speak to you guys, I don't think it. Because he that sent me and give me a mission to join others to build a new Nigeria before I leave this world. He told me when I open my mouth, he will fill it up. So in most cases I speak, I don't think it, I don't plan it. Because I have a bigger mission. Having said that, Idolite do not be used for sacrifice. And do not sacrifice your fellow Idolite. Because when you go there and do the mayhem, you're only doing one bidding. The bidding of those who will hold you captive without fulfilling destiny. Because when they enter power through that means, they're not going to remember you anymore. So be wise. Be wise. Be wise. How do I know? I know because if what they are asking you is good, they would have sent their daughters, they would have sent their son. So as long as they are not sending their children to do that they have given you to do, they have paid you to do it. How much did they pay you? So if their children are not doing it, that means you are not qualified to do it. Because if their children are qualified to do it, they won't give it to you. Yes, I don't care how much they give to you. Compare it to your life. Compare to the glorious life that God has for you. You think what you are living now is your life? No. You are a queen. You are a king. You are a prince and princess. I don't care what is happening now.
Mama Icho, please round up, man.
So please, tomorrow, don't do their bidding. Let their children do their bidding. But if you do their bidding and anything happen to you, what a wasteful life. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much, man. Thanks, Mama Rachel. Thanks for your submission. Mr. P. Soft. Mr. P.
Okay, thank
Soft.
you. Thank you.
Yeah, you there? Yeah, you have the floor now. 4 minutes. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay, very much. You see, my people, when I see what they go on, sometimes if you listen to our panelists, see, they talk with passion. Everybody talk with passion, You know why? Because they try to solve the problem of our country. They try to solve the problem of our state. But it's very disheartening if we can't see some certain elements of characters around, try to divide our people. It pay well. It pay. Because in unity, we are able to accomplish a lot. In unity, we'll be able to accomplish a lot. For America, the highest state that has produced president in the United States is California. You can fact check me on that. Maybe I'm wrong, or maybe the data when I see, maybe not be the correct data. The highest, maybe not lie or whatever, but just fact check me on that. The highest, but it does not count wherever the person is coming from. It does not count. That's why you hear they say USA won, America won, USA won. You know, they don't care whether na Indian America, Alaska America, whether na whatever. They don't care. Why it can't be say when it comes to black man's matter, a black man's country, we can't turn into tribal bigot. Why? And we are the underdeveloped countries in the world. Why? Abu, I don't know the meaning of below 3 point something IQ. It simply means that we cannot, what they are saying is that we cannot comprehend solutions to problems. That's the meaning. Say now only white people, that the white man needs to give us solutions before we can solve our problems. Okay, the question is, since when white people don't they give us the solutions, how many problems when they don't solve for us? Make we dey natural now. Make we try, make we dey natural, make we think, make we reshape our mindset. Make we try, reshape our mindset, make we leave all those nonsense talks, all those political slavery mentality when all these people just round up, they just package, can't give us, say, make we they trade with them. We not trade all this type of words. It's an agenda, a donut agenda, a dosat agenda. What type of agenda? What will be the meaning of the agenda? What is, I mean, it pay for belly. You don't understand. With the talk of progress, success, many of us they are abroad. Now my papa and I be president for America. Now your mama be this for UK. But you are enjoying the benefit. It simply means that it has nothing to do with any tribe. It simply means who is qualified, who can do this job. Can you do this job? Okay, if you can, take it. Do it for us. That is the thing. That's the solution. Will give us the solution. Yeah, they say campaign, but me, I not be contestant. So for my campaign never finish. So Olumide Akpata don't tell us the solution. Make we try. Make we try. Everybody, if you reach there, na LP, na be the logo. The LP, Papa, Mama, Pikin. You go see an LP. Na they there. Not be PDP, not be APC. Don't go vote poverty. Go put on APC or PDP. Those one you just repeat poverty now. Tinubu don't enter now. I be the senior. He say Milokon. Say na my turn. Now today na he turn. He don't pack. He don't destroy everything. My brothers and sisters, okay? Let us, I know we are smart guys, so let us just work smartly. Make it difficult for APC to ring. That is my point. Make it difficult for APC to ring because they are ready to ring it. I saw it on ground. Make it difficult for them to ring. Thank you.
For hard PDP join them now because they are two. Now reading machine.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. P. Soft. Thanks. Mr. Chris.
Yeah.
Mr. Chris, the table is back to you.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan. Once again, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the job well done and the job that's still going on. Well, I do like, like I said before, we've been here for the better part of over 6 months talking about these issues. Like I've said repeatedly, the issues were clear from the beginning. We have three main political parties that were on the race and others. And we saw clearly that the PDP and the APC, they were the same thing. They have been the same thing and they remain the same thing. I didn't say so. The PDP governor was in APC before he came to PDP. And you see all of them Chris carpeting every time. And the lions and the tigers we talked about, if you share those lions and the tigers in equal half, you see half of them in PDP, you see half of them in the APC. If you look at the violence, the threat and everything, you see the PDP governor threatening to burn down this, burn down that, make this, that, make the APC in the same measure. They've been the people that have been causing problem with governance, even with campaign, as basic as campaign. It has been trouble, 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 and trouble. So we were very right from the beginning that we went with Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Like I've said before, it's not campaign anymore, but it's just reminding you people where we are coming from. So we've come this far. Isn't it just about appropriate that tomorrow we do the needful? We vote the person that is clearly different from these other guys. Remember, 4 years ago, it was 4+4. Some of us were able to stand against Obaseki 4 years ago. We said clearly that this second tenure is going to do magic. We campaigned against him vigorously. But unfortunately, the majority went with emotions, and the rest they say is history. Nothing to show for the 4 years. So again, we are pleading with you people. We still have the opportunity to rectify the wrong, to right the wrong, to make that change that your children and your children's children so desire. Imagine your child that was 14 years old when they voted Obaseki is now an adult, full-blown adult, and yet things are still the way they are. Please, Edo Light, vote Barrister Saigbov Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. If you get to the polling booth, like Kasman Godalo was saying, you are not going to see his name there. You are going to see the postal of Labour Party, which is Mama, Papa, and Peking. And that's entirely what the whole world revolves around. Because if you get the family unit right, you get the society right. It's as basic as that. Look at every stable society. They have stable family units. Let's get that right, and every other thing will be right. So the clear option in this election is no other person than Osagbovo Olumide Akpata of the. It might not be easy, but it is very doable. And which kind of victory is even sweet if you didn't fight for it? Which kind of victory is that? That is why you have to show them with your ballots that Edolites are not stupid. That even if we were emotionally carried away the last time, it was done for a purpose. You can imagine all the names that Oshomole called Obaseki and all the names that Obaseki called Oshomole. It's just
Please
the
round
two
up.
of them. Yeah, I'll
Please
round up,
round
sir.
up.
Yeah, I'll do that, sir, in 10 seconds. They are the same. There's no other way to look at it. Vote and defend the vote and also defend your life. I believe we know what that means. Let's make that change that we so desire. I plead for you. I plead to you people. I plead around you people for the last time. Do the needful. Vote the Labour Party for the change that we so desire. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I will just say this. What I said earlier to Mr. Elvis, that any smart politician in Nigeria, not even at the state level, at the national level, should employ his service or services as his media campaign manager, national media campaign manager. It's a no-brainer. The same thing I will also say, having listened to you over the last few months, Mr. Chris, any smart politician in Nigeria needs to find you wherever you are, pursue you inside the hole and bring you out to come and be his campaign spokesman, national campaign spokesman, either to coordinate or to assist one other person
you are here, and I believe you are ready to serve. So we have the quality of people here, people that can really campaign, as long as you are doing it with all honesty, for the good of Nigeria. And that your mantra will be that if anything go contrary to your standard, to your belief, you will resign the next minute. That is what we need. That is the most important thing. And we have the quality of people here. So for any smart politicians, if you are looking to recruit, come to Niger Watch, contact Mr. Elvis. You will find them here all around. I just want to add that. We have the likes of Mr. Chris, Madam Rita. Give us a mandate, passionate. They will campaign for you with the last blood that is in them, and they will take no. They will not take no for an answer. Thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Mr. Jonathan, sorry, 10 seconds. Now that you just said this, 10 seconds. I think from the beginning of this campaign, I made it. First of all, thank you so much for that eulogical.
So when would they close?
So
you hold on first.
They give me 10 seconds.
I don't know. Say you still there, Mr. Elvis. I think you don't go.
He go strategize. Now strategize. They talk with his colleagues.
Make I see your face.
Wait,
Mr. Chris, you carry on. Leave
your shirt.
This part is very important to me. Mr. Jonathan, thank you for that statement.
You did backstage. I know they see your face.
They disrupt us.
How many minutes more?
Don't worry, we'll tell you when
2 hours more.
We have to give us a mandate and Mr. Alabo.
Mr.
2 hours more. Where you they go?
Mr. Jonathan, like I said, thank you. As you just made that speech now, something just struck a dormant nerve in me. From the beginning of this campaign, somebody asked me if I'm in any way working for any of the candidates, and I said I had zero contact. For these 6 months, today is the last day of the campaign. I want to make everybody understand that I never contacted any member of the Labour Party to be part of their campaign team in Edo State, to be part of anything. I refrain from contacting any person that has to do with the Labour Party. So everything I've done from the beginning to the end till today, it's from my own accord. Nobody spoke to me behind the scene, nothing like that at all. No politician for that matter. Everything is just from within me. Zero connection to Labour Party. Now the campaign is over. I think I make bold to make the statement again that I made from the beginning of the campaign. Thank you.
Thank you very
much. Mr. Jonathan, can I have 10 seconds?
Yeah, please go ahead.
You see, I said I'm not going to campaign today for any candidate. I just landed it. What I'm going to do here, I've said it, that history for every word, because Edo State is an example after the obedient movement. For every word you have spoken in this election, mind you, they are written down in our minds, in our hearts. And when another election comes in, we are going to make reference to that very immediate history that every one of us have spoken about. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you for everything you've spoken. May God bless you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, that statement you just made, I've referenced it over and over again, that everything that we say, you have left for everyone that has campaigned for one candidate or the other, you have left significant footprints that will be used to know who you are going forward. You have left that footprint. So you must be able to be consistent, to adhere to it, unless you now want to play politics. Our Nigerian politicians, they just employ people. Some of them are so dumb that they will just come to the media. They can't even read. They can't even do simple research. Even those of them that have doctorate degrees all over the place, parading PhD all over the place. When they come to national TV campaigning or supporting one candidate, you cannot but just, you will just sit and say, what the heck? Because everything they will be saying will not align, it will not be coherent. They can't even research and come out with figure and support their candidate. Because why? They know that everything goes in Nigeria. The media will not even hold them, so that next time when they are coming, they will prepare. Yesterday, that interview of Obaseki that was presented earlier today, you remember when they brought Obaseki's chief of staff that could not even say anything about statistics? I was waiting, maybe Obaseki himself will fall into that same trap. He almost did. To some extent, he did. But Obaseki is a smart man. He's a smart guy. He quickly, balanced himself up. He himself does not even have the numbers. He was just playing politics all over the place. So we can see the problems that we have in Nigeria. Thank you very much. Mr. Give us a mandate. Are you ready?
Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan, 10 seconds.
Okay.
According to what you said, everything is ringing now.
Yeah, that's correct. Mr. Give us a mandate. Please, you want to go ahead now for 4 minutes. You have the floor.
Thank you very much for the time. Thank you for moderating. Thanks to Mr. Elvis, the panelists. Thank you, Nigerians. Thanks to all the viewers, all the commenters. Thank you. The journey of 1,000 miles starts with a step. A drop of water makes a mighty ocean if there's consistency. Mommy Dasra, thank you. Thank you for your kind words, Mr. Jonathan. And I think I will take in the likes of Mr. Chris to say here at this point. Um, Voices have gone out there. I think at the beginning, I also make a comment that I don't know Olumide. The very first time I will interact with him is when he came here, and that's the only time and only time I've interacted with him, and it's virtually, not as a person, not via phone, not via email, or any other means of communication. Whatever I have done in campaigning for him is because I feel that we need a good country, we need a good nation, we need a place where people can call home. And what bothers me, what pains me, is the fact that a 16 years old boy, a 20 years old girl child have not seen anything called good governance. And so that is the reason why I campaign for good governance. If APC and PDP have done it in the past, for the past 25 years, and the country is where it is today, why don't we take a clue from Mr. Alex Oti of Abia State? Just some 2 days ago, NECO declared, after everything, that Abia State ranks the best, ranks #1 in NECO. Now you see a picture of Mr. Alex Oti and Mr. Peter Gregory side by side. Now that is what I want us to replicate in Edo State, where you see development on a constant level going on, where you see people enjoying light. There is no fake independent power supply. There is no fake modular refinery. And there is no fake ethanol plant. I think you, Mr. Jonathan, you asked them here if Obaseki, as he was going to talk to Shewa Kimbaloye, would have just taken maybe a bottle of the ethanol and take to that interview. But if it didn't dare, it didn't dare. If it is not there, it is not there. They talk about fiber optic cable yesterday. We told them fiber optic cable installed in Edo State is as useless as anything because the provider of internet supply and telecommunication in Nigeria they already have the fiber optic cable. So Edo State just wasted that money that would have been trying to a viable project. But somebody is coming to revitalize the state, and that's why we are here talking to our Edo people. I ask you, now if they say it's ESA agenda, so that means for the next 4 years, if an ESA man gets there, it will only be ESA agenda. That means development will go to ESA, hospitals, road will be done in ESA town. And if it's there for 8 years, other places in Edo will not benefit, only ESA. And that's why we stop this myopic thinking. This is Edo It is now Edo agenda. This is Binia. This is Edo agenda, Edo state agenda, whether in diaspora, whether at home. And that's why we keep clamoring. Let's vote for a more viable candidate. The man that has done it before and he can do it again. He was doing an MBA. We have seen his trajectory. We have seen his family background. We have seen what the father did, what his cousin, what his uncle they've done. And that's why we keep speaking from Barrister Olumide Akpata. And in closing,
Yeah,
all my words
please
are out
random.
there.
Okay.
And I will be here from the very first day. Barrister Olumide Akpata, should you be listening to me tonight? The very first day you are sworn into office, look out for me. I will be on you. If the things that you can, if the agenda that you said you would do are not being done, I will put your name everywhere, including your picture and the agenda or your mind or your manifesto side by side and tell you do light. This is what you say you would do, but you didn't do it. So sit tight, get ready, go out and get the job done. And those states must be liberated. Go
Thank
and
you.
vote people, vote Mama, Papa, Peking, and
Thank you.
tomorrow we'll be able to celebrate. Thank
Thank
you very
you.
much, sir.
Thank you very much. Thanks for the submission. Mr. Prince Alabo, you have the floor now. It takes 4 minutes. Mr. Prince, Mr. Alabo, are you there? Mr. Alabo, are you there?
Yes, I'm with you. Thank you, bro.
Okay. You have the floor. 4 minutes. Please take over.
All right, thank you, my fellow panelists. Yeah, my word is just about tomorrow's election. I just want at the end of the election, I pray and I look up to God that there will be no any sad news, whether they want to rig or they want to carry anything, but no life of anyone. That is not what we are praying for. That is what we are begging the security and the desperate politicians who want at every elections somebody has to sacrifice in order for them to win. But their children are in boarding school, some of them in abroad, but they will push you, instigate you, say some things that will make followers to go and die for them. You can see Governor Baseki talking is going to be a do or die. Tomorrow election, he only has a one vote. He will stand in his polling unit. At the end, after he finish voting, he will go with his security, end up in government or sitting down watching on TV, receiving calls on what is happening. He will not be at the field. But all he has been saying is to just make people, the followers, to wake up and do something in case if there is anything. That is not the kind of politics we want in Nigeria. Whether APC is coming with knife, let us all condemn it. Don't be saying it's a do or die. Election can never be do or die. It should be a peaceful process. I've been in this country, done my elections. You won't even notice there is election. You just go a place and cast your vote, walk away. Everybody is going their normal way. But Nigeria, Army, Navy, Air Force, police, civil defense, all the security apparatus, all of them will be there. And in all of that, you will still hear some accident happening. We cannot continue like this in our country. We should follow the way of peace in doing election. And if you think you are in position as an INEC officer or a police officer, you want to use those positions just for you to cost the life of people, to rig election, to collect money, just to thwart every effort of the masses. God is watching you. I know most of them are not scared of death, The man from my state is saying he's not scared. People should not threaten him with death. Everybody will die. That is why they are doing everything. Today, one header statesman in River State was talking about him, saying the only is a strategy in evil. That is what Nigeria know Nyesom Wike for. He's very good and he's proud of his name is running. What is he running for? Remove Nyesom Wike from any place he will not go and construct road, because that is where they make their money. When they
Mr. Prince, please round up. Please round up.
When they pretend to do those projects, they think Mr. Project, they are working. From there, because our process of procurement is corrupt, no one is holding them accountable. So they do those projects to make their money.
Okay.
But God is watching them.
Thank you.
God bless Nigeria and God bless every one of us.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Prince. Thanks for your submission. I think we've all made our submission now. I want to thank everyone, all the panelists. Thank you very much. Mr. Elvis, if you are there, please. Mr. Elvis, I believe you are here with us. Mr. Elvis, are you there?
Let's carry on. He's still behind the scene. Let's carry on. 2 minutes extra, I beg.
Okay then. Yeah. So let's do that. Mr. Black Panther, I believe you have something to say when you Black Panther.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I know the last submission that you made, the 10 seconds or 15 seconds that you submission that you made. You're talking about everything that has been said so far. It's like when you said it is written and you cannot take it back. So
yes,
maybe you want to add that. So let's start with 2 minutes. So you take your 2 minutes now.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I have spoken that word before when we were arguing among ourselves. Let's us say we are the progressive and we mean well by all means, not dirty means, by all means, good means possible to have a good template for our land. But when we come out here, because of one thing which I've made mention, and there are two: tribe, there are three: tribe, monetary influence, and the promise. I'll put it that way: the promise of this elite that have stand there said that have made a caricature of everything. Promise the people of diaspora. We stand by our word, and our word will make us free. And our word that we have spoken will entangle us and entrap us into what we have spoken. And there is no going back with that word, because every word is spilled out tells about who you are and what you stand for. That is what who I am. That is why I'm careful when bringing words to place, because it's going to judge me at the end of it, even while we are not in existence anymore. People are going to make reference to the word we have spoken, and our word will be written in template, whether it's good or bad. And I want to thank everyone that have demonstrated patriotism, demonstrated the will of the people, demonstrated the uprightness of a good Nigerian. I want to say kudos to you. May God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. Thanks for that. Mr. Elvis, if you are there, you can let us know. Mr. Abdul Malik.
Yeah, good evening once again,
Yeah,
Mr.
yeah,
Jonathan.
just 2 minutes.
Yeah, good evening once again. It seems like it's not only Nigeria government don't want Nigeria to work. Even we individuals are the same thing. Because I see no reason why, like those people in Nigeria, they will give you 10K, like those youth, they will give you 10K to go and vote for APC or PDP. And that 10K, you are not going to use that 10K like highest 2 days, 3 days. you will finish that money. Okay, what is the need for you to collect that money? Why can't you find better, good candidate who can deliver, who can give you good governance to vote for? That to collect that money just 2 days, that money will finish. I'm telling you, it's not only our government don't want Nigeria to be work, because most of the individuals are the same thing. Even we some people here, we still support APC and PDP to come any of the position in government in Nigeria. It's very bad, eh? It's not good, because I see there is where you reach in life. If you are doing good thing, you will know instantly. Instantly, your mind will tell you. If you know you are doing bad thing, instantly your mind will tell you.
Thank you.
It is not right thing. 25 years, there is nothing to prove. There is nothing to prove. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you, Mr. Abdul Malik. Thanks for your brief submission there. Mr. P-Soft. Mr. P-Soft.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Please, yeah, you can round up in 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. You see, what I just said something in regards to fiber optics. Yesterday, I listened to the conversation. I laughed how someone came on air talking to the public, telling Edo people as if we are daft, telling us how a governor laid down fiber optics cable. It's just an Ethernet-enabled cable. How he laid it down, all the way from wherever. So, and that was enough for the guy to campaign with. He didn't talk about data center. Where's the data center? Is it forbidden for those state government if they are internet independent? Because in most cases in the United States, almost government structures have their own internet separate from the public internet. Private is called private network. It's shameful. It looks as if our people are not they understand. Forgetting that they are talking to a lot of people out there on the social media. People will take those messages. What if they meet a professional tomorrow, president of professionals? That's not nice. If people don't have full knowledge about some certain things, they should even talk about it, because it was just misleading. On our cable, internet. Okay, how many people? They don't get small data center. Obviously, they manage any data center, manage their own network, private network there. No. They talk about cable. We need more education. This is why they talk to me about Olumide Akpata.
Please round up, Mr. P-Soft.
I've used myself as a state story right now. But because of time,
Oga P-Soft. Oga P-Soft, we talk yesterday that this fiber optic na very simple thing. They begin talk English, go left, right, left, right.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. P-Soft, it's like your line is breaking. All right.
It's just mine.
Okay. All right. Anyway, you're giving your submission. It's well taken. You made the point.
It's just annoying. It's just annoying.
Oh,
thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Mr. Chris. Please round up.
Yeah. Well, thank you for graciously giving us 2 minutes. Thank you so much before Nigeria Watch come. But I think the issues are just the same. For me, somehow I don't like really talking about if somebody has made a submission, especially when the person is not around. Because if you are talking about that fiber optic, before yesterday, how many times have we explained? How many times? But it still continues to be the focus of a campaign. Well, it's okay. It's all politics. It's all about election. But I think it was very important and crucial that we try to put the people of Edo State first. No matter how we look at it, there could have been no justification to have supported the APC or the PDP. There was none. In all honesty, there was none at all. There's no way you look at it. There was none. So I think Edolite are wise enough, and I know very clearly that if the people from INEC, if they are willing to do the needful by conducting a free and fair election, I think the voice of the people will be heard loud and clear tomorrow. But as usual, these people, they have their paymasters, they have their agenda, they are the owners of Nigeria. They will want to do against the biddings. They want to do the biddings of their paymasters instead of allowing the voice of the people to hold sway. But I think we know how we do it in Edo State. And just for the record, people will realize that all governorship elections in Edo State, usually, apart from the ones in the 90s, usually by the evening of that same day, or at the worst, the following day, before the end of the day, we already have the results. Yeah, because largely people take the result from the polling units and they're able to share it, and people do their addition and subtraction. And before you know, when the results are finally announced, it's usually a margin of plus or minus 5%. So Edolites, una know as una take dey do am o. Una don do am
Thank you.
before, and we fit do am again. Una good
Mr.
evening. Thank you.
Mr. Chris, just before you go, you see that your statistics that you threw out the last time.
Yes, sir.
There's something there that you still need to pay attention to. Very, very important. Because as you are aware, you need to have 25% into third of the 18 local government, and that is approximately 12 local governments.
Yes.
That law still exists.
Yeah,
Yes.
now if
So
you see the first thing, the
so
first
what
on
is
this
it?
list,
So how do you see Labour Party crossing
yeah,
this? See, even if they get if they get 25% in the south, in the Edo South, all the seven, even though they are able to pull 25% in each of those seven, where do you see them getting 25% in the remaining? Is it from Edo Central and then Edo North? How do you see them getting that 25, at least pulling it off?
yeah,
Five
well,
more local, where do you see it coming from? Is it from the
well,
central? That's still
well,
something,
yeah, well,
because why? It's a 3-horse race. So because of that, that 25% this time around is going to be a tough one. So where do you see them pulling that 25%?
How many local government do we have in Edo State? You know, 18.
Yes,
yeah,
18.
How many is on this in the south, south side?
it's
7.
7.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Can do your calculation now.
well,
And
Mr.
now
Jonathan,
I did my calculation
Mr.
now.
Jonathan,
Yeah.
you see, when I started, I laid down the two conditions. First of all, simple majority, and second, you have to win 25% of 2/3 of the. Now, Edo South, I don't see how Labour Party will not get that 25% in each of the local governments. It's almost impossible in Edo South, but never say never. Then in Edo Central, see, the last election, the last senatorial election, the Labour Party candidate lost to Okpebholo. This Labour Party candidate lives in Canada. He's just a young guy. He was a lecturer in Uniben before he moved to Canada. His first time ever in politics. He scored like 44,000 votes, just 6,000 votes less than what Okpebholo scored. And if you see this 44,000 votes, he was able to achieve over 25% in each of the 5 local governments, including his own. So,
And
compared to
there was no rigging on his side, though.
yeah, compared to Olumide Akpata, who is a bigger force, who has a bigger impact, and the senatorial election was even more personal because it was about the people from that region. It was about the people from that region. And if we are talking about the people from that region, in all honesty, this must be said, Okpebholo is more present in his senatorial districts than any other of the candidates. because this is somebody that has been an NE's henchman. He has been doing everything. And now, well, I wouldn't even say this because
All right, thank you.
It will be in favor of Okpebholo. Tomorrow I will say that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
That one is for sure. Now he's going to win that place now.
Yeah,
but not with a very not with a very wide margin.
No, there were some issues with the medical, the teaching hospital, the university teaching hospital from IReV, Otiwoka Teaching Hospital, the medical hostel, and well, let's leave all those. After the election, we talk about since Okpebholo people they cannot talk. I can't be their mouthpiece. That is it. No, yes. What I was just trying to use that to. The point was that he's more on ground than Asun Ighodalo, than any of the candidates.
That one is for sure. Now that one is sure now.
He has. But where did he get the money from? He's still stolen money. That's the most important thing.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Give us a mandate. Are you there now for the 2 minutes just to ramp up to run? You know.
Let me come. Don't worry. I'm actually in the middle of something here.
Okay. Yeah. Okay then. Let's see if Mr. Elvis is now available.
Mr. Elvis don't go strategize. Now no they hear. He don't go strategize. I know where he be now.
Which kind strategy with that one?
Now the only place I fit talk. Now the only place I fit talk. Now the only place I fit talk rich with that. He don't go strategize.
Very big man. Now very big man for Edo State politics.
He don't go strategize.
Let me go now.
Okay, all right, you can go ahead then.
Well, thank you. I mean, I'm all well said, but I still just I'm counting, and I think Mr. Chris, thank you for what you said earlier. I think it's not far-fetched from Olumide Akpata to have 5% in all of the local governments. If he doesn't have it, then I'll be surprised, honestly. But all I am calling in for is for INEC to ensure that this election is free and fair, without the loss of life of properties. Mahmoud Yakub, you may have done all you did in the last election. We are not free yet, but all we are saying is we are challenging you to ensure that this election for Edo State is free, fair, and credible. Let the people of Edo State decide who they want to be their governor, not the soldier telling us they are here to do the mandate of the president. No, the president has no mandate in this. The president, in quotes, does not have a mandate in this election. The people's mandate must be respected, and so let them choose who they want to be their governor, because the one that you and your people put in power, we are now seeing the suffering that Nigerians are suffering from that. So let Edolites choose their governor. Let them do what they want to do to decide who governs them. That is where I want to add it tonight. But people of Edo State, please, let's go out and vote. Don't be scared. Go out and vote. Stand by your vote. If they are going to pollution center, go with them. Ensure that your vote counts. Thank you very much. Have a blessed night.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Mr. Jonathan,
yeah.
I need to chip in this word to the Okobauka axis.
Okay.
Okobauka, my people. Now know how Obaseki do that election that time. The only way he will win Ikobauka is to rig. That is the only way. But Mukuna stand on our ground. You know, say if our head don't, if we switch to the other side, you know, go fit do anything. So make all of us ready to switch to the other side. If we try anything, because we know say APC, they not fit carry am near us. They know that one for sure. So if PDP try and then Mukuna switch to the other corner, he go run. That's what I want to tell my Ikobauka people, because they will want to rig that Ikobauka. They know the population they very large there. So Ikobauka Mukuna ready to switch, because I know if they come with rigging mechanism, nothing he gets because he has not done anything in those states. So we should know that. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. The other area in Edo State tomorrow
this election that I know all of them are focusing, in this, in fact, areas, all these the riverine areas. That's where the rigging, that's where the massive rigging, that's where they will simply write it.
Exactly.
You see, so when the INEC guy, the Residence Electoral Commissioner in Edo State, came up to today, was it on Channels or Arise? I can't even recall it. That time when he was saying that, is it everything are you going to kill INEC? That says it all, because how they will not rig those places I still can't figure it out. How election materials will get to those places on time,
But
how voting will start on time.
if the parties have people on ground, it will be hard for them to rig it.
Areas, first of all, election materials, is key. How those election materials will get there on time, how they will start the voting on time. But these things they should use, we saw them now campaigning. We saw Oshiomhole using helicopter, globetrotting, around, all over Edo State. This is not beyond INEC to use helicopters to get these materials there on time so that voting can start. Because I know we'll see tomorrow, but I can say this, I can predict it to a large extent. These riverine areas, I think we have about 3 or 4 local governments in Edo State that are pretty much, remote.
And Mr. Jonathan, we should watch out for this system. They play it in the presidential election. If they know that the bulk of vote is coming for one particular party from this area, they will try to disorganize that area so that vote will not count. When they are coming to do every count, they will disorganize that place, make sure that voting material does not get there, make sure that one thing just happen. They will try to cancel some word there so that they can tally it up with their vote.
The signal, you will be getting the signal very early. If election does not commence in any area, any local government area, as at 8 a.m. in the morning, just know that that's part of the rigging. The rigging process has already started from that point on. For election material, that's you don't need anybody to tell you. Once election is not starting at 8 a.m. for one reason or the other, I don't care whatever reason they want to bring, whatever, that's the rigging. The rigging have started.
Mr. Jonathan, you see this thing you just finished saying. May God bless you. This singular word you just mentioned now is one of the reasons that I have been against Obaseki right from his first term. Because in his first term, during the primaries, just like Aswen Udalo came in, that was how Oshiomhole brought him. He bulldozed everybody away. There was no primary. Then on the election proper, do you know election was going on in Edo North, in Oshiomhole's stronghold, whereas there was no election going on in Edo South? And Edo South is Benin City and environs. That was where the pulling materials, it was from those places they distributed the materials, because Oshiomhole knows that the bulk of the vote usually comes from Edo South. So he ensured, because he was the governor then and APC was in power, he used federal might to the maximum. So before they commenced election in Edo South, it was going to like 12 o'clock. And before you know, they said election was over.
Yeah.
Okay, now, he did that for Obaseki. And Obaseki understand. Now they are on different sides. So when Obaseki said it's going to be, what is it called, existential threat, it's going to be a do or die, he knows what he was saying.
That's exactly what they want to do, Mr. Chris. Exactly what they want to do.
Thank you for bringing that up again, Mr. Jonathan. For people that don't know, those were the 2 reasons why I have been against Obaseki, and he now bred to type. After the 4 years, the first 4 years, it was rubbish. Bad governance, bad performance, and everything now contributed to the initial reason. That is it. Nothing more than that. So, let's watch and see. Now they are on different sides. Let's see how they are going to play that card tomorrow.
We'll see now. We'll see. Let me call on Mr. Elvis again. Mr. Elvis, are you there now?
Under 5 minutes now. Let's go 5 minutes out again.
Okay. All right.
All of when I don't talk finish, and I forget me. Eh?
Mr. Alabo.
Salabo, continue.
Okay, you have your 2 minutes then.
So
Can
since
go
we are
ahead.
going 5 minutes, let me take 7 minutes then.
Okay. Then you start. Then start.
Uh-huh.
Take the floor.
All right. So let me just break it down on very important things where would they ignore. One, I am really concerned about this very man. And whenever I'm talking about him, Nigeria will understand that one man that is bigger than the state, which is the person of Minister of FCT. This man is building a lot of structure. The other day, I talked about President Tinubu did not start it today. He said it's his lifetime ambition. So he did not start it just one day. The structure they are building around is going to affect the country. This man from River State, which is like Juju from village that is following every governor from River State. Once they become governor, the next thing they think of is to become the president of Nigeria. Why? Because of Rivers money. And my people are suffering. No job. They are not thinking of building any factory. They are not thinking of throughout years we 8 years in River State. He ruled River State as an emperor. Human capital development, zero. He just do construct road where he make amount money because he just he do budget and everything is doing without planning. Nobody is supervising it. He will award contract without due process. People don't bid for the contract. He just put it out and give people the way he want to do. He plan with Julius Beja, they want to do. Those people help them in pushing reverse money away. Today, he's rich, running in billions. That is why he can stand and insult headers in River State. He can stand and insult anybody in Nigeria. The money of River State. And yet, our people are suffering. No schools for people. I raise this concern, especially people who are in the Riverine area. No water, no drinking water. I'm an Ijaw man. I'm telling you, no drinking water. These people are not concerned. The river is polluted. The land is polluted with this crude oil. People are suffering in my area. And these individuals are money that is meant to develop the place. Few individuals will just amount this word to themselves. And that word they amount to themselves, they are using it to destroy the citizens more. Look at IYC did election in River State. Because of his interest, he said the Ijaw people are supporting Fubara. So therefore, he's going to capture the Ijaw. He sponsored the Senator George Sekibo to become another Ijaw leader. Ijaw is a big nation on its own. You just brought that one out to divide the Ijaw people. That one now is carrying on to say they are Ijaw. Those are weak structure of Ijaw. Just to divide the people. They want to do election. People that have already agreed. I don't know if people have seen those videos flying online. How the shooting guns we are using, Ijaw youth election has never been in this way. That people will root out guns in fighting in open day. It has never been like this. People that have already agreed for a consensus candidate just wake up one day because money from nowhere came out. Guys said no, they are not going to step down again. And it ended in war. Who is behind it? Somebody who interests just want to capture. You can hear him on the TV telling people that, hey, the Ogoni people are coming out in 2027 because he wants to bring Magnus Abe come out. Just to cause confusion in Rivers State. He said it in the TV program live that the same process he brought in Fubara, he has made mistake. They will use that same process. How many of you that do not have a understanding of what happened in Rivers State during the election? Was that election? Is Rivers people going to experience this kind of thing again in 2027? My brothers, those are things that I'm worried about. Those are things that is really disturbing me. Because 2027, if these people who are just carnal-minded will come back because of their selfish political interests, they will burn down. Already, the issue of threat of burning down state and this thing, he said, he repeated it again. He said he doesn't regret saying that. In a normal place, can that kind of person will not be picked to put him in a rehabilitation home where they will assess him, his mental status, to know if something is wrong with that person before they can charge him. But he's talking freely and walking around the state country with security agencies guiding. Nobody is making any comment. You can see his boys. They made the same comment. Yes.
See, there's nothing wrong with his mental state. It is just that Nigeria has lost strong institution and strong men in quotes have taken over the system.
That is the structure which we are crying about now. How do they take over? It's the structure. When you want to admit people in NDA, you will have to go back to the cabal to ask them they bring their slot. You want to admit people to NDA, Nigeria police also. There are key people, retire IG, who have their slot. When you run a country in that place, how do you think these Trump people will not capture the place? Because people, my slot I'm putting in the place, those are the structure you see them are proud of.
Please round up, Mr. Alabo.
That is why you hear Peter Obi saying it's a criminal structure that they want to destroy. That is the thing that is giving them the mind, because they have built people in military, in every places, all the institution in the country, they have people in there occupying the space. If anything wants to happen now in military, if there are people who give them information. That is how they work. That is why you see those people think they are strong men.
Thank you.
But I am worried. I want you people to join me in talking about this Rivers issue. It's a really worrisome man for one man to say we will not have peace. Rivers State will not be at peace. As I'm talking to you, the governor is not concentrating, doing anything more. They are spending money in trying to see people they want to gain favor to support them. Yes. Then the basic things to happen in Rivers State development is missing out.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Prince. Yeah. Thank you very much for that submission. Yes, I hope and I pray that this will not spread to Edo State. As they always say, many people will say Edo is not Lagos, Edo is not River. I think this election tomorrow, we say it all, whether Edo State is not Lagos, Edo State is not River State. Because
Mr. Jonathan,
yes,
Jonathan,
yes.
Let me tell you why President is upset. In 2020, that thing is very upset with this thing that Edo people told him. That is why he came to tell you people that he will hand over the state, that he is now a president. I bet you, president does not forgive person. Read his history. He doesn't forgive. Forgiveness no day in record. Look, everybody who has offended him.
Yes. You see, in River State that you're talking about, yes, I agree with you. I've not seen since 1999, no River State governor. They have produced 3.
apart from the one that they produced after Peter Odili, of course, the election petitions, struck him out, and then Rotimi Amishi came in. There are just 3 of them, and each of them has spent their 8 years. That's why it's now 8 years. All of them. That's why it is 24 years now. The 25th year is running now under Fubara. Each and every one of them, after their tenure, they want to become president. I don't know why, but part of it that I can say is that they have access to so much money in that state. That state gets a lot of money after Lagos. In fact, Rivers State gets more than Lagos.
Can I shock you with something?
Yes.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
It's when Fubara entered that Rivers State realized how much internally generated revenue. Wike was not open up to tell people if it is 20 billion, he will say it's 10 billion and 8 billion they are generating. Yeah, it was when this guy came out that where the problem started.
That is why
the one in charge of the revenue refused to report to the governor.
Yeah, that's why Wike is so powerful to the point where he even have a hand now in the appointment of the Residence Electoral Commissioner in Edo State. And that one came out today running his mouth that everything will be free and fair, as if he's talking to morons. The election, tomorrow, this election in Edo State, Wike hand and leg is all in it. Is inside
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
You know why, Mr. Alabo, you are worried. You are so worried. You know why I'm not worried? Wike is going to pass by. He cannot be as powerful as he is all throughout. He's going to pass by. I can assure you, look, it's going to be a do. Let me put it, a do or die affair in the next election, 2027.
Okay, Mr. Black Panther, you can use your 5 minutes then.
Okay. You see, Mr. Alabo, it is like, this season, it's everything in life, it's seasonal. You see, the reason why the people of Rivers State, because I schooled in Rivers State, I stayed in Rivers State for more than 10, close to 10 years, yeah. Because I went to Uniport. My uncle was in Mobile Oil. I was with him all throughout before he got transferred. You see, Rivers State have not known what we call absolute peace, because it has been all about gangsterism in election. And the man called Wike broke that thing, that when he finished ruling, instead of you to cool down, you continue with it. Mr. Wike broke that thing. Because if you look at the history of Rivers State, immediately you finish your 8 years, you just go underwater. Talk again. But this Wike has broken it. But there's one thing I am very sure of. Wike is like a flowing water from the rock. It will flow and go. And what is going to come after him is going to be more than what it is. Because one thing there is that he cannot run away and decimate the John nation and think he will go scot-free. He's not going to be like that. He's not going to be free like that. And one thing I want to say here, you see, power intoxicates. Money can be evil when you allow it to intoxicate you. That is what is going on in Nigeria now. Every politician now, immediately you get close to 500 million, you begin to carry your head and tell you that you cannot do anything, you will destroy and you scatter. That is what is happening to why Obaseki is making noise now. When Obaseki had nothing, you see him, he's so gentle. Now he has billion. He cannot say he's going to be do or that. Who is he 4 years ago to talk about do or that? Who is he to even stamp on so many people's toes? That is life for you. It's seasonal. Immediately it goes out of this election, I am standing with assurance that EFCC will come after him. And all the books we start opening gradually. We will all see what we have spoken.
Are you sure
yes.
it's this same EFCC?
See,
that
not
we
that
have in this
EFCC,
state.
not that EFCC will put him into. No. Look at where I'm going to. Not that EFCC will put into captivity. EFCC will start releasing their books gradually. Why they are going after him? We'll start getting it. That money is lost from this place. Money is lost from this place. All the things we've spoken here, we'll start seeing coming to light, and the history will bear us witness, and will separate us from those people that are supporting him. That is where I'm going to. You will all see it, that money can be meant to perpetrate itself as evil if man is in a position to acquire it in a lump sum, especially when you steal it. That is it. And that is example in Wike and Obaseki. That is an example. You will see this man that they are putting as PDP aspirant in those states. Let's say now he become the governor. He will come out to tell you he's do or die next election. That is it. Because of the system we run, where a governor will be in charge of money. That is why I cry out every day about the system we are running. That is a system that will bring strong men and oligarch. That is all. That is why I say, if Olumide Akpata, who has put himself in a position whereby he can handle it, and he has handled it before, pomposity was left out, he was humane and close to his constituency. See to the reason why he has to perform very well, and he did it very well. He came in, there was nothing. He went out, there was something for the next administration to continue from where he has stopped. That is how a governance is supposed to be. Even when you are not a saint, but you must run the association, run the government very well, close to the people, and when you are leaving, you leave something for the next governor to continue from where you have stopped. That is the positivity I'm asking for. That is the system. I told you, we all have to tie our bed very well and fight for it to get it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. Well, I'm looking forward to that time where governors in Nigeria will not have direct access to money, because the system we have now, why it is so lucrative and attractive to them, is that literally these billions they are getting every month, it's like they are just paying it into their checking account. It's just going straight, like in directly into the hands of the governor. There's no mechanism in place whatsoever. That's why the governor will sat on local government money. Even when they say local government will be getting their money directly, see, they have not even started implementing it. So at the end of the day, this thing is so attractive to this governor that they will start at the end of 4 years, 8 years, they will be so rich that they are even ready to take some governors they will even be thinking of taking up the entire country, just because they have the opportunity to govern a state for 4 or 8 years. They will have amassed so much money that they will be running their mouths that they can even take each and every one of them. That's why, and they will use that money to fight the system. That's why at the end of the day, it is always the case of, okay, you know what? We'll give you ministerial appointment. Just go and sit down and stop troubling us. Matawale he has a ministerial appointment. Or at the end of the day, some of them will end up to be senators, because they have amassed so much illegally, though, in a corrupt manner, and they will now be using that same money to fight the system. And the only thing the system will do is that, okay, just take this. To the extent that they have to give Wike now is now a federal minister, and there is nothing they can do about it. See, the chief of staff just came out and said he wrote results. He wrote result, literally wrote result. Somebody is still going to come out and tell us that he wrote the result for Tinubu in Rivers State. Somebody will still come out and tell us that.
That is what make Wike minister now. Make I tell you, Wike minister, Mr. Jonathan. Wike did not start with Tinubu today. His second term, when the army was challenging, Mr. President was the person he put a call to. That was how we see. And when the battle with him with Amiechi, if it's the second tenor, when you hear that fight in River State, army coming to hijack the material, So when you see the place now calm down, it was the Mr. President that helped. Some of the contract was even wrong. Go and check this fact, I'm telling you. He awarded one contract to even him then. He wasn't a president then after that stuff. So their relationship has been for a long time. When you see Femi Bajabemela with them, they become friends, they do those ones. Now this agenda, the plot has been on ground long time. That is why I'm telling you guys, the
Yeah.
thing did not start today. It's a long time relationship. This strategy has been in place. It was all planned for Wike to come out to be a president to disorganize PDP.
Oh, interesting.
So it's not a
Yeah.
something of today. There are things behind it. You think it's today's relationship? No, it's too strong, it's too tight. That is why it will remain in this PDP to damage for Nigeria to be a one-party system.
Okay. Mr. Abdul Malik. Mr. Abdul
Mr.
Malik, are you
Jonathan,
there? Yeah,
Mr. Jonathan, I'm a
yeah.
little busy. Please skip me.
Okay, all right. That's fine. Then I'll go to Mr.
Yeah,
Chris.
thank
Mr.
you.
Chris. Yeah, thank you. Mr. Chris, you have the floor. These are 5 minutes now.
Yeah,
As we round up.
thank you again, Mr. Jonathan. In 5 minutes, we just enjoy this thing, they go small. Thank you. Well, I think the case of Obaseki. Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, you're talking about the EFCC. You know, the problem with the EFCC, if it were to be another governor, maybe Sanwo-Olu or any other governor that is Tinubu's boy, yeah, I can say, okay, the EFCC, they will not do anything. You know, these people, they use the EFCC to hunt their enemies. What people don't even understand when they are saying Tinubu wants will rig the election for Okpebholo, it's not even about Okpebholo. It's much more than the APC because Obaseki has stepped on their toes to the extent that Obaseki truncated his presidential ambition. It was the fight, before we forget, it was the fight between Obaseki and Oshomole that made the Buhari faction of the APC to remove Oshomole as the national chairman of the APC. And that was just close to their national convention. And they made this man from Nasarawa, this former governor from Nasarawa State, the chairman of the APC. Abdullahi, yeah, Abdullahi, that Obasanjo's friend. It was a very bitter experience for Tinubu because with Oshomole there as his man, everything was set. Oshomole was to conduct the primaries. But when the fight between Oshomole and Obaseki started, Obaseki sponsored the world chairman of Oshomole. He sponsored the world chairman, the world secretary, and the world treasurer. And those people had a vote of no confidence. It was from the world they impeached Oshomole, and they took the letter to the federal level. And the Amechi faction and the other faction, the what's this called, the Senate President faction, they took that letter to the president. They got their the APC's what's it called, their lawyer, and they all looked at that letter. It's as if we have all forgotten, and they had to force Oshomole to leave. That was how Oshomole left. So it was Obaseki that did that sponsorship, and that was almost going to jeopardize. In short, it made Tinubu to fight doubly hard or triple hard before it could get that ticket. So all those ones are still there as raw wound. And again, the infamous famous Edo no be Lagos slogan that permeated the Edo space. You know, after Tinubu came to campaign for the APC's candidates, then he now addressed Edo Light. And after that speech, I think it was 15 minutes long speech, then Edo Light came up and he said Edo not be Lagos, and the election he was roundly humiliated. So Oshomole, Obaseki has so many people. Let's even assume this person wins the election, Aswen Godalo. They will still have 1,001 reasons why they will go after Obaseki. Even if they are not going to jail him, but they will humiliate him. as much as they can. And again, who are the people to defend Obaseki? The people that he met in the PDP. He's fighting with all of them.
That is exactly what I'm saying. They will expose him. The money has eaten.
The likes of Wike will be could have been fighting for him. And let's not forget that just 4 years ago, that same election, it was Wike that came with all his arsenal to ensure that Obaseki wins that election. Of course, with the support of Edo Light. To the extent the Inspector General of Police, they had to restrict Wike in Edo State. When he came, he had to be restricted. And Obaseki has not been there for just a year. He was already fighting Wike. Till now, there's nobody remaining again in the PDP at the top hierarchy of political activities in the nation.
We can call him ungrateful person.
Well, of course, now, we cannot mind words. So that has been the story of Obaseki. And now come to the APC where he left from. It's so sad that the chairman of the APC, oh, come on, that decamped with him, that stood by him to the PDP till today, that man had to go back. So there's no real top politician playing in the side. I'll just round up in 10 seconds. Playing in the side of Obaseki. So no matter how it goes, I don't know the way he has played his own politics. Maybe he has a reason for it, but I think Tinubu's involvement in Edo State election is just much more than Obaseki winning, Okpewolo winning or whatever. He has a personal issue to grind. That is why Labour Party people, we all must be very vigilant today or tomorrow. Please. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris, for the submission. Give us a mandate. If you are ready now, you can take over. Give us a mandate. Are you there?
Yes, I'm
Anyways,
here.
yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, you have the floor for 5 minutes.
Thank you very much. I think what Mr. Chris just said now, the last comment, right? That Obaseki is ungrateful to everyone that has helped him. I think the height of his ungratefulness is to the Edolites, because we saw what Edolites did for him before he became the governor. I mean, they took granite, pour it in front of the House of Assembly, took away the mass, they removed roof, did everything for this man. And after all, he paid Edolites with evil. But my painful thing here is when people say that Obaseki has done well, he has done this, road is not a major infrastructure, this and that. Man, I really don't know. I'm not against him, and I'm not saying this with bitterness. It's just that people fight for Obaseki. People will fight for Obaseki. But the rest is still history. We'll see how this whole thing plays out tomorrow. I'm just hoping that the election is free and fair and people are able to go out and vote and also return back home. But like I've been saying, Olumide Akpata is the main choice for Edo. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much to give us a mandate. Before we proceed, let me find out if Mr. Elvis is there. Are you there? Mr. Elvis? Mr. Elvis, are you there?
Mr. Elvis is in a meeting.
You don't go strategize. I tell you, say na election time.
In the election meeting.
That strategy meeting, na really tight one.
Yeah, now this one where the governors and they take collect money, which is the security vote. I what they do so now.
You mean the one where then they do election night? They know they sleep. Today
They know
now,
they sleep. Politicians know they sleep. I've seen these people, they don't sleep. Now this night, as I'm telling you, from one hotel to another, one house to another. Now today, now then they distribute heavy money. You will won't go discover this unit. Take 1 million. This unit, take this. who wants to who go say to the boys who go carry guns, who go say to the agbro, anyone they want to do. Now today now, disbursement of the money.
I know.
Thank you. Thank you,
You
my
don't,
people.
you don't finish the meeting.
Go and hide yourself in one corner. Person not fit.
Make the news reach us. So
person not fit get your own peace. Say you know worry me for inside.
I beg, make a letter and reach us. No hear news.
No, say now God go bless you. Now you say me I give you a time on a talk now. Election is around the corner. We have just less than 6 hours or 7 hours from now. Battle does start. Thank you very much, everybody. We're going to end the show now. It's been a long day, so that we can gather some energy to come back again early in the morning. By God's grace, I don't know when I'm going to come out, but just keep your eyes on us. We're going to be here. Thank you, Oga Jonathan, for always being there. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much, Black Panther. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you, Abdul Malik. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Prince Alabo. Give us a mandate, and many others that came into the panel today. I appreciate you all, every one of you that called into the show, Mr. Efe. Madam Love, God is my strength. Oga Shimieze, and many, many others as well. Madam Rita was with us as well today. She did well. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. I appreciate you. God bless you all. Those of you that supported the channel, Love God is my strength. Lord Lucan, Alex Edo Pekin, Olamipe Soyemi, Olumide Akpata, Kingsley Ogeriahi. Now God bless you, now my people. Thank you very much, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. I appreciate you, Mommy. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Michael Alganemaro, Abo Azi. Thank you, sir. Patience Demodia. Thank you, Arinze Shukuma. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Emmanuel Johnson, thank you. Guy Owanlele. Guy Owanlele, we don't miss you, Taya. It's good to hear from you. Thank you very much for joining us today. Thank you, George. Fosa Benedion, God bless you. I appreciate every one of you right there, Don Anthony, and many, many others. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys in the morning. Keep your eyes on us. Those of you that live in America, go to bed on time so they can wake up on time to follow us up with what is happening in Edo State. My people, allow us, or rather, permit us to end the show. Good night and bye for now.
Just walk Just walk Osaga, no corner, so It's where I meant to be, you know. Iyama seti, oya no gino mete o. Uwa pame wo eme o. Opera ni le yo, nugeki ame bebe o. Ijesu me ni metutie, opera ni le yo, baba geki ame bebe o. Su